Hello everyone and welcome back to, well, monster hunting during the Monsters Heat Wave. Hey, Ksuchi Hamo. Oh wait, pronounce that correctly. But we're here again with Agonia. Who fixed her might seed problem, I hope.
I did.
You did? Oh. Okay. I've done everything. Let me just check really quickly. I need one more razor, 4 more pelts. So really need to check how we get that the best way.
So I need to check again. Okay.
Oh, I probably should turn down the... okay, is there like a bit of a buzzing noise in the background chat? Because if you, so we turn down our fan, which is currently on full power because, again, it is too humid and it's too warm and I hate it.
So what do you need again? Help?
What fell down? Naga, pelt.
You need pelts. If a 25% chance to carve it.
I don't entirely hear it. You know what? That's good because that means I can fuck off for him. Because it's still stronger than the lowest one.
And 140% chance at capturing.
Okay, so
Scale has 18 and Scale here is 45, so
we should just kill it or cut it?
yeah, we should just kill it. And kill the razors again.
Yeah, but I just realized the Ravager Blade will have more attack, so I definitely should probably increase attack later for it because I don't think it has another upgrade until high rank.
That could be. How about you for once?
Oh, okay, yeah, you know, I look up. It's actually kind of a neat feature that you can upgrade stuff. Okay, you know what? I just realized one thing. That was one thing I just kind of thought about watching the intro again. It is interesting that one of the first showed monsters is a bear. But then it turns out the one bear they had until Wilds, and even then with Wilds, the bears, the two bear monsters. There's a bear in the forest and in the desert.
And Rice also had one.
Rice also had a... Oh yeah, right. They had one, but it's more an Oni.
It's still a Barrick.
Fair point. You know what? Aside from Rice, which apparently understood the assignment, they're weak as shit. Which, let me just put it like this. There should be a bear monster that, like, hunts wyvern because, I'm sorry, bears are, like, at the very top of the predator chain.
Not if wyverns exist, apparently.
Bears are, like, really fucking strong. Okay, so...
That's fair.
Yeah, Shadow, Blaze Dusk. That's generally just, 35% affinity and 100...
And what do you need for it?
Naga Wing plus, Naga Pell plus. So that's probably just the one upgrade I get for high rank then, but I need to then look more into stuff. Oh well. Naga time! We will kill the kitty and we will turn the kitty into weapons.
Well, you will kill the kitty and I will make it slightly warm.
You know what? There should be like a very like a positive affinity to elements in Monster Hunter. Like, you know, you start attacking Naga with a slight fire element, and it just like calms down, lays down and purrs. It's just warm.
Ah. Yes.
Yes. I'm sorry.
The point was, though, more that Sword and Shield is shit, and I don't know why I let the server decide on my weapon. At least it can't get any worse. There is no worse weapon than Sword and Shield.
Hey, good thing you're playing it in one of the easiest games in the whole series.
True. I still will complain about it audibly.
Why is it always...
Whetstones, potions, yeah.
No, I've never played Portable Third before. Honestly, it's a good game. Started for you. Have you played third gen titles? Is the big question here. Well, then let's go. Like, or have you played Freedom Unite? Is probably the better question because Portable Third you should probably see more as like the general follow-up to Freedom Unite in a lot of ways, which they, you know, never made a Unite version for, which sucks. Oh, you have your mini whetstones.
I should.
Good. Well, okay, so basically this game is kind of an extension of that, but like, it basically takes the third gen areas, gives it one more, has more, brings back more monsters from second gen, like, you know, Naga, etc. Has more new monsters as well. That's a big one.
But no underwater combat.
But no underwater combat because this was a PSP title. Yes, but Lakiakos was in try, so you can there.
Yeah, but it's the generation with Lally.
Oh my god.
What happens to you?
I'm getting bullied by Yagias. But Lagi is not in this title. Basically, Lagi was in Try because, you know, they basically did a flagship monster that was like underwater electric. And Portable Third was basically, because it was still on the PSP, the land title, so they made a flagship that was electric on land, which was Zinogre. I had a shitty night, so I'm not that concentrated right now. Lagi was just in all the third-gen games. No. So this is the game. Basically, Lagi was in Try because underwater combat. They didn't adapt it for pure land combat in this gen, so it wasn't Portable Third. Interestingly, I mean, it could just be that they didn't do it because, you know...
Honestly, I have no idea why they didn't do it, but... Stop eating.
I mean, all third-gen games that came out in the West. Get out of the corner.
You just need to roll.
I did, but...
It's the Piss Isenaga version.
I know. I'm just like, huh? This one's just confusing me. Yet, I'm not, Again, I can't roll for the tail whip.
Look, it's exhausted.
I think, honestly, the main reason why Lagi isn't in there, but like other Leviathans aside from, how's it called? Gobul are in, is because Gobul is like very much a water fight. But crucially, all the other ones are probably just seen as generic monsters. While, you know, Lagi is the flagship, and considering this was still around the time where they did the whole, oh, we don't want Espinas in Freedom Unite because content away from Frontier. It could just be that they were like, oh no, we don't want to take like the flagship monster from, you know, the Wii version, the Wii game, and put it in the PSP game. I think that is probably more the reason than anything else. Hey Sophie, welcome to kitty killing. Where you kill the kitty and turn the kitty into... Fuck! Yeah, again, there was this thing that Espinas was supposed to be in Freedom Unite because Freedom Unite and Frontier were kind of developed side by side. But people got angry on forums and then they cut Espinas. This kitty. Oh. That is actually new from what I know.
It can aim that close? Yeah, I think so. I don't think even Frontier Naga does it.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, Frontier Naga has AoE scale rain that poisons you, so...
God, I need to focus now. Why?
Technically, it does always the same thing.
Yeah, but I'm not focused enough.
that fucks off.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, otherwise, Portable Third, well, it only has high rank. That's like that's the difference. But you don't need to go to Lookalike for high rank. So that's an upside.
Also, you have to paintball. Oh, fuck off.
Then it's probably in a 9
Maybe.
or 5. Did it go to 5? No, it's in the 9.
Yeah. I mean,
You don't go through the 5.
why not? It's faster.
No, it...
I mean, technically it's an easier fight if you fight it alone anyway. Health and shield did something vaguely useful for once.
Yeah, you stunned it.
Imagine if I had a hammer.
Should be maybe when it comes to high rank also make a pity vote or if you maybe...
No.
No!
No.
No!
I will play with the shit weapon now. This is what the server wanted.
But yeah, I would say this one, I think the outstanding parts in terms of gameplay are that this one just has like the best guild hall and best farm in the whole series.
Could still be better, but yeah, conceptually, yes.
Yeah, that is kind of, there's also some other neat things I would say, but yeah.
I know they wanted the exhaustion mechanic for whatever reason in here and fix the hitboxes because Plesioth and stuff. But I sometimes just roll through Naga's main body and dodge attacks with that.
Yeah.
That's a bit stupid.
I mean, look, I actually get the exhaustion to a degree, but
Idea, yes.
it was just like a bit overtuned. Okay.
Hey, one broke. Thank you.
Yeah. Need to sharpen now.
Now we can chop.
Well, I did already. Didn't know it was staying. It was going already. But yeah, I don't know what. I mean, if you have any question about Portable Words, just ask freely. Oh God! Be gone, bot. Yeah. It is definitely. You know what? Bots are one thing, but the fact they are now like advertising with AI followers is just. It's just like an extra ick.
Aren't those just more expensive
Yeah.
bots?
Or it's the same fucking bot as usual. Oh, Naga is at least a bit of a health wall. It is way easier than Freedom Unite though.
Also, like, don't be misled. We have 2 people, but I have Sword and Shield, so we're missing like half a person of damage.
Sword and Shield is a bit shit in this title.
In this title?
They tried buffing it later.
Let's just say it like that. If I had a great sword, we could kill this thing probably in half the time we're having now.
Absolutely no problem, but yeah, the Agonia's Sword and Shield needs an upgrade at some point. Oh, it's also down.
Nice. Now we can kill it.
It's just the charge rate isn't a weapon until 40. You know, okay, genuinely the first time I saw the charge blade, I genuinely thought, oh, they fixed Sword and Shield until I realized, oh, it's a new weapon. Oh, it's not that they completely reworked the class. And then oils came. And
where are you going?
You think it's going to 7?
I think it's going to 9.
True. And let's put it like this. We have a few playthroughs in Gen U, and we are planning one on this channel, maybe even with more people than just me and Agonia. But I don't know. Look, it's not that this Sword and Shield was like useless.
I would argue so, but I'm used to hammer and greatsword, so.
I mean, at least in Gen U, you do stuff, but it doesn't feel like it's anything.
Yeah. But it is statistically better.
Yes, that's my point. It's just there's a reason during that playthrough I literally switched to Switch Axe and had a blast.
And there it fucks off again.
Mm-hmm.
I need a better weapon. But I don't have...
Dumb question.
Yeah.
Have you given your current weapon at least one attack upgrade?
Yes.
Okay, because if not, I was like,
Charge! Well, that... Did you just bounce it to death?
yes, I bounced it to death. Also, you know what I really miss from old gens? I think at least in Misty Peaks they have that a bunch of times. But a lot of times monsters were just like in tight spaces. Like I think one reason why I like Capcom games is that when they did a boss fight, especially starting even back in Resident Evil and such, it was like something big in a small room. And Naga and Co. also are in relatively tight spaces.
Supremacy, Paria Puria.
That thing was peak. Oh my god, that was peak. I love the new person who's speaking. I did a solo paper last year on set, but I wish I had friends to do it with. Yeah, I get you. I mean, the problem is you would need to have people that actually sync up, show up. So we don't know if we can do that, because like we actually did a playthrough with 2 other people of Rise on this channel once, and it was cool. So I kind of hope to reproduce that with Genu, or at least how's it called? Or maybe like just open up the lobby to
actually look at the
You are completely right, and I didn't.
I never think anything through, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's fine.
I thought that this was a big kitty. Let me check.
Kitty in the world with only 2 cities.
But yeah, Genu is like, I really wish I could, we could get something with more people going there. That would be cool. Okay, upgrades. Let's see, what do I have? I literally just need 2 more pelts. 2 more. Everything else, the scales I have enough now. It's a pelt. Yeah, but we'll see how that wraps up, because like first we're doing this one and then we'll see. But yeah. Oh yeah, also I think you could have like up to 14 or 15 palicos that helped on the farm. Again, why was that not expanded? That was very cruel. Hotwire just had like so many mechanics from like Audible 2/Freedom Unite, because same director, and then it just got sidelined as like, don't do this style of game ever again, and it's weirdly frustrating.
Yeah, I have no problem with the newer farms automating things more, but it should be more like I don't know, a high rank upgrade or something where you can actually start to manage the farm because you have enough felines to work on it.
Yeah. Collect shit.
If you don't have shit, make ash.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do now. Wet fish, pop fish.
Pops when it dies. Then why is it still in one?
I don't know. I literally did it.
You know, your cat is wrong. Your cat is low level. It can't do it well.
No! Again,
Don't listen to the cat.
fucking amazing features in this game. 10 out of 10. I'm sorry, but like,
But you still got Ash.
yeah. How can I not? How can I be angry at this when it's just like there's this like funny bit of just how's it called? A very funny bit of brain. Why are you, who took my brain cell? Everyone? No, 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 you don't get it now. I'm streaming. What do you mean you want to trick your owner? No, you give the brain cell back. I need it now. It was very embarrassing. Yeah, listen to her. It's her turn afterwards. I'm streaming now. Okay? Okay? Yeah, flop on the ground. That's right, give it back. Okay, I have the brain cell again. Sorry, small discourse with the other orange cats, but we have it again. I don't know where I was, so sorry, but yeah. Also, again, this is why I'm saying this is the best guild hall because yep. Health and stamina. You can upgrade your hot spring. So instead of needing to eat the special food, which is like an older system, they made it so that the more you level up your guild hall, you just get the flat increases you would get from food anyway, linearly, by bathing, which is very cool. But then you have also drink quests, so there's like a lot of extra side content you can do, aside from just, you know, looting, leveling to rank up. And here you get your skills. Don't scared to share collective brains and making the hive mind by technicality. You know what? No. We are not
like a hive dump.
First of all, no, we're not a dump and we're not a mind. Because first of all, we can be smart if we have the brain cell. Well, one of the brain cells. We actually have multiple. We just are very frugal. We just hand them out. Sometimes we give one too. It happens rarely. But we do not want to be a hive mind. Have you tried being with another orange cat in a room? No. No. Are we killing it again?
We kinda have to, right?
I guess, but at least now I don't need to kill the claws.
Yes, now you can smash the head. I could technically
Yes.
get like potions.
Mm-hmm.
And like a trap.
Trap. Agonia is going to trap the kitty.
That's the idea.
1 second. So,
That-
people need to know that we are killing Kitty, and I have my brain cell back. Huh. Okay, so, and then hopefully we can start working on the key quests.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Uh-oh. I have seemed to gotten a little problem.
What?
I think my stomach just sounded the alarm.
Which means?
Ouch. No, let's kill it.
Okay.
I will just maybe take a break during the hunt.
Fuck you. You do that and I'm just piloting your character. It has a great song.
You know what? Do that. I don't care.
Paintball it then. Directly in front of you. I guess I'm...
No!
Okay. Well then, no.
By the way, if you want to park your character, I think it is actually a good time. Shit. Shit. Ah! No, this is... I'm very sorry, okay? Back in a second.
Okay, now I need to park my character somewhere that's safe. Well, yeah, gets eaten by Yagis apparently. Eh. Okay, thing is 5. Oh. It's a Switch controller connected with the cable from yesterday, which means it doesn't work. Not at all. At least not when I'm holding it. So... I guess that means nothing is happening. And now also forget to open up the chat window so you could even see the fucking... Responsible forward thinking for once. Yeah, sorry. I can't move Nya's character. So that means I'm doing shit DPS on my own. And it runs away. Great. Oh, is it? Great. Yeah, Nya will die now because I still can't move her character. Just a controller cable shit, so... Nice touch, Nya. Bad touch. Welcome back now. Your controller doesn't work because of the cable. I think you're dead.
What? What? Help?
Well, I wanted to park my player character and play with yours, but since you used the shit cable, it didn't work.
It does work.
Not when I hold it.
Yeah. You know what? I know what the problem was.
Huh?
Nero cooked for Monster Lunch. What? So need to be eaten word. Look, you need to just,
That won't help. You know, that's the one thing I can do on
I'm so sorry. The emulator was not the active window.
Whose fault was that? Yours. Exactly. So let's hope we can get it low enough in the time we have left. Angry. Wrong direction.
I couldn't turn around.
Of course you can't turn after you block. You do it beforehand. What do you think this is? Monster Hunter Wilds?
Maybe. What are you doing to it?
Bonking.
No!
I'm pooping the snooting.
Stop! No! I'm out!
Now attack it. Attack! Attack!
Girl!
Did you took too long again?
No! No! The thing is, when I charge, I apparently have invisibility frames, but when I unleash the attack, they stop! So guess who just tripped me?
Stupid greatsword user being stupid.
Shut up! You were at the wrong place, okay?
Technically, yes and no. Because it's the place where you do the most damage. That's also where I should be.
Ah.
Technically.
So chat, welcome back. My eyes hurt. Ow!
Why do your eyes hurt?
Wet!
How dare you sweating?
I don't know, it's 30 degrees Celsius, it's fucking hot, and I'm gonna die! Compelling enough arguments?
No.
Girl!
So what, should I attack something else? Do you want Sword and Shield to attack somewhere else?
Maybe.
This wasn't my fault this time.
Oh, it was you.
Oh, then I saved you a lot of damage.
But yeah, it is too humid. I'm sweating the whole day. And you know the worst part is? I've been looking at USB like fans for the table. And like the problem is most shit you find online nowadays is just crap. It's just crap. You know, it's really cheaply made. Then I see, hey, one of the companies where I had one from, and also would do PC stuff, made one, and it looks great. You can buy it nowhere. I don't want their shitty mobile version.
Okay, that was my fault. Nyonya. if it does that and you're behind it, how about you just stand directly behind it, and just wait until it turns around. That's usually how the greatsword does. Because if you would start playing the greatsword more like a greatsword, then I could actually sync with you because I would know.
I do not know where to stand.
Yeah, that's the problem. Because if you would start to learn that, like, then I could stand in roughly the same direction so that you could always get a head bonk.
I guess.
And
Yeah.
it wouldn't surprise me when you sometimes show up at the head.
I always try to go for the head.
You try, but you fail.
Okay.
I would make a greatsword and show you, but I can't. I'm not allowed to.
Yeah. I do like that they hunt now, though. It is a...
I was in front of you. It shouldn't have hit you.
It does, apparently, so...
Yeah, do your thing then. Well, you need to...
Yeah, I...
I misjudged the length. I thought I was safe, but I wasn't. Yeah, charge, charge, charge. What the fuck are you doing?
I don't know!
You're stupid. You're just stupid.
I just was like, I want that! I don't know why! Okay, yes, I am...
I don't know why I let you play greatsword. Every time I die, which is rarely, and I look at you and it's just like an insult. This is side roller. Okay? Side rolling, not forward. And now, charge. Oh, you're too far. Too far away.
It was anyway weird. Ugh.
Okay.
But next time, don't die.
I don't want to hear that from you. You died from a great Yeti.
Next time, don't die against Naga. You like that monster. It should not be a problem for
I'm
you.
playing Sword and Shield. I had every excuse I could ever want.
I mean, you are the problem.
Yes, see? This time you have to carry. Not like last time. Remember? Land of Tremors? Where I just did it for you?
Yeah.
You don't run around. You normally wait until it turns to you.
Yeah, sorry, now I couldn't do shit.
No, you had already the first problem.
Could have had a shot on the head.
Well, it's done for anyway. Because if you want to get a charge on the head, you would need to learn at least like vibes-wise stagger values.
Yeah, I guess. But I will have soon crit.
It doesn't matter.
I'm going through the 8, I would say, though.
Why?
Shit. Simple as that. I want to collect shit.
I guess.
Makes sense, right? I do like that Naga is... I don't think it's sleeping... It can't...
It sleeps
Right, it sleeps in the shrine, right?
on the tree.
Which is cute. I kind of like that Misty Falls is built a bit around Naga vibes-wise. A bit.
It has its place. You wait. Also, since it's sleeping, when we trap it, you can still charge attack it just to make sure.
Okay. Eepee.
I guess it's roughly here. Ah, nearly. Well, didn't regen enough health apparently. Oh,
We have Kitty here. Look, it's sleeping. Sleepy Kitty. I don't know what you're gonna do with a big sleeping kitty, but we're getting materials from this one.
you put them permanently asleep with like an artificial food system under your house. Then you have permanent fur upgrade.
Can I just point out that catching and so the irony about catching is that it's basically you make them sleep. Okay, but it kind of is implied that they are still getting killed. Except, and this is probably the this is one of the things I really like about World, where you can see that notice how I pointed out that the designer of this game and Freedom Unite and such always care about details. But in World, because it's a research commission, catching means they study live subjects and re-release them into the wild. Same guy.
Do you have
Pelt, one pelt.
I have 8 pelts by now.
Yeah. Oh boy. I think we need to do it again. Sorry.
We will survive.
Yeah, even the heat. Again, I will keep saying the worst part is not the heat itself, it's the humidity.
And the part that Germany doesn't use ACs.
It's so bad for energy consumption. ACs do not taste like that much energy.
I'd rather take them some energy than die of heat stroke or be able to do less because of heat.
I mean, look, the thing about ACs and the whole, oh, but what if we need to save energy? No. Here's the thing. What we should do and what should be done is actually we upgrade the power system, because that's the thing, that's the main problem that it has. It needs to be upgraded as it has capacity problems. Then we build a lot more storage capacity in form of hydro and batteries, because the thing is, solar produces during the day energy for cheap, and it's so cheap to install that right now the fact that solar exists even on like winter days, it craters energy prices during the day. You know, when people need ACs, we have like, even without the classic any classic energy so-called power plant, we produce more energy than we can consume. Even with ACs on, we would still have too much energy. It is insane that we are talking about this. You know?
Huh?
I mean, I think it is insane that we talk about like, oh, does this cost too much energy? It's bullshit. You know what costs actually a lot of energy?
Huh?
Gas heating in the winter.
Well, not necessarily energy, but
electric heating in the winter. Mm-hmm. Heat pumps are fucking free energy, basically.
Oh, not free. But they're good.
Almost.
Very efficient.
The closest we have to free energy. To abbreviate technology connections. I'm sorry. I think, again, the questions that we it is kind of insane, because like the thing is, if you look, if you want to have a general overview over like cooling and heating overall, just watching a bunch of technology connections videos will bring you like so much up to speed, it's not even fun. But like, look, ACs/heat pumps are just becoming mandatory, because they're the most efficient ways to keep houses cool and keep houses warm.
Yeah, you will not turn this into you talk about infrastructure stream while you left me alone with Naga.
I will still kill Naga with you, don't worry. Do you want to catch it again?
I can catch it again.
Look, the only point I want to make is we can still reduce how much.
Yeah, we had that already. And we know. And you're right.
Yeah,
and I mean that. I know it sounds sarcastic, but that's only because I'm annoyed.
You're annoyed that I bring up important topics to educate people on.
Yeah. Right now? Yeah. Because it's too warm.
Fair enough. I genuinely hope
You hope the
temperature still drops today.
The Did you know?
What?
I found shit.
Oh, I mean, you don't really found that you knew it was there.
Yeah.
Hey, Alex, how are you doing? How is everything? I really just got 2 shit out of this pile? That was a very interesting science lesson. I mean, it wasn't really a lot. It's just more like, you know, if you have awnings on your windows or shutters in front of them, less sunlight comes through the windows, the less cooling you need. So you save energy. You have a ceiling fan or just a fan in general. Air gets mixed around. Less cooling you need. Etc, etc, etc. The better your house is insulated, the less cooling you need. Should I paintball or you?
I do. You can charge. You charge from the front. Come on. It turns around anyway. We're standing on the same position. It has to turn towards us. It's like you never played Greatsword before.
Oh, wow.
Good. I think this was the first time I was actually hit by the normal tail attack. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you were out of position.
No. Stop running around. It's like if you had just charged, you would have already hit
No.
it. Yes. I know what I'm saying, okay? Charge.
See, no.
It's always a chance. If you use your health for anything, then for that. Because that gives you the highest chance of damage.
Now has a cool scar. Kitty has a cool scar. Eh.
And charge.
No,
No health.
yeah. I have obtained a fan for my paint booth. It's perfectly square, stands with no additional cumbersome stands, and most importantly, it doesn't have an on-off buttons and works automatically when plugged in. A must feature for something that will be confined in an airtight box forever. Oh, that's neat. I am still looking for a new desk fan, and it's not easy finding one. Like, I saw one from, like, a company and was like, oh, they produce good fans. And then it's not being sold anywhere, and I hate that.
Get it.
Get scripted, yeah. What did you do to the strawberry enjoyer? Okay. I did press the roll button, but didn't want to.
Did you wait after charging before rolling?
Yes.
Then you can't roll anymore. You need to roll immediately.
Well, no, I did the attack and then I rolled, so...
That should be a normal thing. Yeah. Charge. See, that would have been a lot easier if you would have sensible charging positions, like directly on the tail. Then I could have synced with you sooner to hit. Then you would have hit the head and not the neck.
It's great. Hope your fan booth, your paint booth is going to do a lot of work, though. Depending on what the next model is that isn't going to be fully chromed.
You know, we can actually fight the thing.
Yeah, but I want to get some honey. Chromed. Because all of your models have become extremely metallic. Rusted or stuff like that. Okay, that was weird. Weird animation. Need to sharpen.
Oh. Oh no, it turns.
Oh. Okay. Probably fine. Let's sharpen. I actually randomly blocked the Bullfango. That was funny.
I killed both of them.
Yeah, no. Once it did a charge from the side, I didn't see it coming, but I blocked for the Nagam and I blocked the Bullfango. Next project will utilize metallic paints again. Gonna be spraying lots of golden bronze. Ooh! Fancy! That, oh my god!
It does it every time in that animation. I'm sorry. At some point you should have learned that. I kill the small ones now. You should be all dead.
Oh my. Yeah, no, and that's go there.
And that should give you your pellet.
Hopefully it does that.
Has a 40% chance according to game FAQs.
Hell yeah.
If you remember that stuff, it still exists.
Who doesn't? Okay, who doesn't remember Game FAQs? Game FAQs is eternal. Game FAQs will never die.
You say that.
Like, you know, there are some gaming things that just, I think, will never go out of style. Like, on one hand, Game FAQs is just better. than most sites. Now. So,
Sleepy time.
like, if you want a good guide, especially older games, you go Game FAQs. Period. On the other hand,
Depends actually on how obscure it is.
you know,
You will have
it's-
some
you will-
games with really detailed guides, even if they're obscure.
Yes,
But for example, Monster Hunter Portable Third doesn't have good guides.
But where's the best still?
Probably there, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Kitty sleeps. Kitty sleeps.
I'm inside.
Argonia likes to be in Black Kitty. Naga's just so cute, you know? She's such a cute little monster. So fluffy. But yeah, I don't think Game FAQs will go away.
I have another 3 pets.
Naga pelts. Oh, now I get more than one.
Even shorter.
Yes.
Be funny if you could cheat in length by cutting the tail.
Honestly, you know what I really wish as a feature to return at some point? Length. That was...
Huh? I still have that.
No, length is not really a metric anymore since Frontier.
Oh, it's called size now.
Even then, it's not really the big differences that it was once. Look, the greatsword you had that folded upwards to become double the size.
We're talking about monster size right now.
Oh, no, I meant...
No, you just said length, and length is the old
no.
size.
No, I
You
meant weapon length.
Then say that.
Weapon length should be a feature again. That was
Yes.
good.
Yes, it should.
That was generally such a good thing to, you know, balance weapons around.
You could have long swords that were so short they could almost be a sword and shield.
Basically, yeah, this like just double the length of a normal sword from a sword and shield. But you know, you wielded just one, so
You could have lances that go higher than your fucking camera. Because of course you could.
and there was a greatsword that literally folded out, so like
Yeah, the Aviorugo.
it was a flip knife greatsword. It was glorious.
Let's see. We have the Naga.
So we had Naga. I think I remember. By the way, Hidden Blade. I kind of love how it is actually just like a version of the Ravager Blade, but like more Naga.
Organic.
Yes. So up to 150, 30 affinity, blue sharpness.
And then you increase the attack.
Yes. Again, now I can only do Dark of the Night, but for that I need the plus stuff.
So
And it's directly
we
one.
have Nibelsnath, Rathian, Barrier of Uraga.
So,
I personally would like to hunt Barioth. Because I want the ice weapon from the thing anyway.
Barioth. Okay. Kind of wish we could go for Nibelsnarf, but I guess I get the Barioth, so. we do
Plus, let's see. Okay, the list isn't completely up to date. Wait.
Ah.
I need to find a Japanese name too. Maybe they don't have Nibelsnarf in here?
They have.
You can say they have, but not on this list.
Okay, news.
You can look stuff up.
Okay, yes.
But yeah, I was right. It's weak against ice.
So, Barioth it is, I guess.
Yes, and Barioth is weak against fire. So
You just stay on your weapon that you hopefully have upgraded a little bit. Okay.
So let's first look up what do I need from it. I need. I guess I go with the Yakumo path now. Now that I have money.
Can I just point out that it's funny how we killed a kitty just to now kill a different kitty?
Yes.
It's all kitties, very cute kitties. We need more kitties, by the way. I'm genuinely pissed they used the again, I said this last time, but the Proto Wyvern rig is chronically underused in the mainline games. We have 3 perfect kitties, and one that is and one monster that is just like missing since the 3rd generation. So it's 24 degrees right now.
I need Hunter's Dagger. Okay. This is 80. Yes. Hunter's Dagger. Hunter's Dagger Plus.
Stay hydrated, everyone.
Now I just need more money.
You need more money.
Yep.
Also, Xoshiamo, thank you for the follow. I didn't notice that. Sorry for my late reaction.
Yeah, I need more money. So, sure. But I need spikes, shells. Yeah, I need spikes and shells. And then I need claws. Frost sacks. And Tigrex claws. And I don't think there's a Tigrex here, so the second upgrade isn't relevant. So what I need is spikes and shell. So shells I get from the head and from carving. And the spikes I get from tail calves, wings, shiny drop, technically capture.
So,
We need more spikes and what? Point is destroy everything. Ideally starting with the claws, because the claws are the ones that give it mobility.
yeah. Read White Duck Army.
Have you gotten a rare duck yet?
Yeah, multiple times.
Good.
There we go. I got even 2 back to back.
It's still no cuckoo. No gook.
Yeah. Some people say the answer to problems is love. I say, they're wrong. The answer to problems is Duck Army. Let's go, quack!
A duck army would solve a lot of problems.
A Duck Army would solve a lot of problems. You know what? Maybe we should lead a Duck Army to the Reflecting Pool. Then it will be very funny. Oh no, you know what's more important? You know what we should do? You know what someone should do? Fly a flock of geese to the Reflecting Pool.
Gooks. I'm still for gooks.
Gooks, yeah.
Technically, you should start to make tranquilizer shit and stuff, because
That is true. Is it the 16 that we need to do?
yes.
Indeed. Yeah, but you know what the big problem is? First of all, I buy the quests. Second of all,
You get also double the money of your fees back if we win. I don't. You have more money income than me, and you need to build less weapons. So I'm sorry.
okay, but you know what the big problem is? I don't know the recipe.
It's a tranquilizer which you can buy at the shop, and bomb casing which you can combine. Send to box. Not 20, not 50. 10 are more than enough. So now you go to your box. And you go to a combo list. And then you go to page 4, number 28. Now you have enough bomb castings. Now you can combine them in your box if you want.
Garbage.
Oh, the trank bomb is 110. No wonder I never find it.
Okay. Then, you have a trap?
Yes. So, you concentrate on the paws, I concentrate on the tail. Is that fine for you?
Yes, that is fine for me.
Has a much meatier tail than that.
I want to eat that. Barrier of Tail actually looks very tasty.
Yeah.
But yeah, can we just can I just point out the fact that the graphics of the series increased, but the tails do not look as appetizing anymore as they did once.
And
Is
less tail cuts. You also
and less tail cuts. It's just like
they're
what
like,
the shit.
oh no, animal cruelty. Capcom, you kill them. Slowly. Because you can't do anything else. Like,
I don't know if that is the reason of they just...
Yes, that was, I think, a stated reason once. They had, like, public appearances concerns.
I want my meaty tails back.
Yeah. Should be at 6, probably.
As it usually is.
I hear it, but it fucks off. Yeah, it comes here.
Oh,
I don't know why you didn't use the opportunity to charge.
oh.
This doesn't look like the kind of monster.
I forgot the setup and glitched into it and... Again, I didn't have a lot of sleep today. That was not good performance though. Ah.
It attacks.
It aimed at you.
No. Didn't even look at me.
Okay, on my end it did.
You know what would make the fight significantly faster? Blitzbomben.
Oh yeah, flash bombs.
Flash bombs. Flash bomb was the name.
Yes, I said that.
Obariok, where are you going, Obariok?
Probably 6. Okay.
Doesn't look like it.
Huh? No, 4. Okay.
Yeah, you should go in charging position.
No, oh my god.
Not attacking Bofangos. That's my job. You have
It wasn't even...
Both claws should be broken.
Okay, yeah, they are. I'm just majorly confused right now.
I broke one, you the other one.
Okay. Shit!
Tail off. Next up is the head.
There we go.
Well, it is as good as dead.
You know, one thing I like about the design of Barioth. So the thing is, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know, during the 3rd generation, they briefly recategorized these Wyvern, this rig, the Tigrex rig, as proto-Wyverns. And genuinely, it makes so much more sense. Because basically the idea is that these are kind of the missing link between like a shared ancestor Wyvern and what would become, the late flying wyverns, when others branched off into leviathans, fanged wyverns, etc. So, like, wyverns that were capable of limited flight, mostly just gliding, and still used, mortal claws and all to climb and walk around.
Okay, wherever it goes, you can capture it now.
But yeah, the thing I want to point out is, I think the distinction between, of Proto-Wyvern and why I think the whole getting rid of it was kind of dumb, is that Barioth is really clever in its storytelling, like visual design. See,
Sacrificial trap.
yay! But ooh,
That's why I sacrificed myself to eat the hip check.
yeah, well done. See, the thing about Barioth is, aside from it being very cute, look at it, look at it.
Woman and hunter. Get hugged by Barioth.
What if we were both girls and we hugged under the sleeping Barioth and then we kissed?
Then it would wake up and eat our faces.
Can you make a screenshot?
You can.
I have not done a new one. But yeah, but the thing is, if you look at Tigrex and Naga, they're very much in the evolutionary tree, very old Proto-Wyvern. Like, Tigrex is migratory, mostly on the ground, and basically only glides, jumped up and glides. Same with Naga. Naga climbs into trees and glides. Barioth is still like the same skeleton, but as you can see, by the way, first of all, it has moves from Proto-Wyverns, but it also has limited flight. More like, things that flying wyverns will do later on, which developed out of the Proto-Wyverns. But also, and I know this probably is, it is hard to miss because, like, you need to make that connection in the head. See, one of the core attacks that in the first and second gen, I think every single flying wyvern has, is the hip check.
That's the let's check right now more. But body slam, but yes.
Yes, but that's what I mean. Every slash body slam slash hip check was always like the shared move between flying wyverns in first and second generation. And guess what? Barioth also has that. So you see how they use the attacks to establish how Barioth is further in the evolutionary scale than Tigrex and Naga.
Father.
It's closer to flying wyverns than the original wyverns.
That wording is a lot better.
Sorry, I just find that so cool, and look, I fucking love design like that. That just when it's like, you know, these moments where you're just like, yeah, the art designers and gameplay designers put way too much thought into it. But like, I feel like this is always. I think this is also one of the things that is overlooked when we talk about, you know, stuff like people quote unquote have missing media literacy, because like, yeah, look, there are moments where it's very obvious someone just is unable to grasp subtext. But I think when it comes to video games and especially video games, there is also narrative in the gameplay and in the visual design, and that is overlooked also a lot of times because, you know, a lot of times it's just, well, it's just a feature, why should I think about it? And
good. I have Icicle Spike.
You have it? How much do you need more?
Oh no, for the next stuff I need Tyrant's Claws. And stuff. Like, I would need 1 Barrier Claw and 2 more Frost Sacks, but also 4 Tyrant's Claws, and Tyrex isn't there yet.
Ah, so we have enough.
We have enough.
No, Barrier of Claw, you need 1 more.
Said that.
Ah, so we killed something else now.
Yes. We cannot upgrade it further right now. So what do you want to kill?
Well, I mean...
Tell me what you want to kill, and I tell you which weapon I'm using.
I mean, I kind of wish we could do Nebelsnaff, but...
You can't do Nebelsnaff now, why not?
Wait, yeah, let me just check if there is a Tigrex here.
No, there isn't.
Damn.
I have the key quests open, so
And
I know.
It's the 9?
Should be 9, yeah. Wait. Yeah, 9.
It's during the day, yeah.
Hi.
I don't know how it worked anymore, but I know you can let it feed on barrel bombs, right?
Oh, yeah, if it inhales them. I think. Yeah, you know what? Nebelstaff advertising, and then I go into the hot spring. Nebelstaff is a great name, by the way. I am just like, that is a 10 out of 10 name.
Well, it's the Romanji name.
Well, yes, but still, I'm just like, whoever translated it, Nebelsnaff. I don't know how you came up with that, but I love it. It's fucking fucking amazing.
If I remember correctly, it was like when it charges, right?
Yeah, I think also when you do...
No, I think that was always the thing that confused us.
Okay.
But, look at my cool barrier shield and sword.
But that's cool. Oh, that's a cool sword.
And
I love how
shield.
I love it that the shield is not even a shield. That's just like, you know, a bigger arm protection.
That's a shield still.
Yeah,
It's a small one.
It's hella cool though.
I don't know the technical term for that kind of shield, but it existed.
Oh yeah, how was it called again? It's not a buckler. It's
No, that's not a buckler, because a buckler you don't wear like that.
it's kind of an arm guard, I guess.
I guess. Kind of.
Why do sword and shield people have drip though?
That's the question, because we have nothing else. No damage, no interesting gameplay.
But at least the drip is real.
Basically.
Oh, easy barrel bomb. I'm taking one.
Sure.
It is in the 10, right? Yeah.
It should be.
It's interesting how the 3 is green because it's the mud hole, but it's already warm and you need cold drinks, I think.
No.
No? Yeah, 8, 9, and 10 are the warm ones. This is kind of the nicest desert in that regard, because, you know, you don't start with... how's it called? You don't start with the hot areas and then go into the cold ones. Well, in a second you could choose both, but yeah. I love this little plateau here. It's just, I don't know why. I love this little plateau. I felt like this one outlook before it went down to the desert. Sunny Plains was a good desert, really, because, you know, we really had this feeling of being at the edge of a desert. Yeah, no. I think it's in the 9. Yes, there it is. Should I paintball or you?
You can charge it if you want.
Okay.
I paintball afterwards. It is awake.
God, the thing is so great. Look at it!
Cute as fuck.
Yes!
I think it's that one. No. Omit. I think that was the... Yeah. That was the one where you should lead it to the barrel bomb, but...
No, this one.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
you're nowhere near it or put down your own, so you missed it.
Yeah.
You
but-
stay close to the barrel bomb. Yeah. Can lay one then.
Yeah, well, wait a
Too
second.
late.
You had one?
To me.
I don't see you!
See me on the map. There you go. It booms. I like that it has those really small eyes.
Yeah. But honestly, Needle Snap is great. It's actually kind of funny to think about that this was a portable third design.
Now come to me. Should make boom.
Yeah, but probably not anymore.
It has evolved immunity. Ate a whole barrel, a large barrel bomb plus nothing happened.
It's kind of interesting how Needle Snap was like one Leviathan when they brought back for Gen U. But again, not Giginox. That's one of those things in Portable Threat. They actually had like a lot of fan favorites in this one. Like, yeah, Lagi was Try, and Try had some good monsters, but... Yeah. Hey, Larissa! Yeah, the lad! Okay, you know what? Calling Needle Snap the lad is just too accurate. Yeah. Needle Snap is just perfect. Like... Nah!
Nice, and sharpened.
No! No!
I play so little against the thing, I don't know how many times it charges.
Low-tier models don't get enough love from the community.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Also from the developers, by the way.
Yeah, like... idle thought, percent on discussion about moving while striking potions. I just realized it also subtly disincentivizes taking team support options like heal shots, life water, right range, and possibly. Yeah! Like.
Does that work? No. I really haven't fought enough against Nebelsnart.
Yeah, the few times we played then GU is like. Well, beforehand also, you think. Never really played through Ultimate, right? Nice! The longer I go, the more I'm calling Monster Hunter World unforgivable. You know what the interesting thing is, though, about World? Like, I think all the good parts about World I can count up in terms of design, like, for example, the coherency and... Oh, catching actually... You see what happens to catch monsters, so there's like an internal coherency. Yeah. And other touches.
More internal resources about where monsters are weak to what.
Yeah. Like, I mean...
That kind of makes sense. That's one of the few good parts about World.
Yeah. I think also one good thing, because as you brought up, low tier monsters don't get enough love from the community, or as Agonia said, from the devs. Like, here's the thing. Portable Threat, in my opinion, has one of the best, like, hands down, best low tier monster lineup in the whole series. And then
for some reason, Naga is in low rank, which I don't think they should have ever done.
Yeah,
Naga
like,
was...
Naga and Tigrex
I know it
recycling.
came with the expansion, but still, if you want Naga to be a low rank monster, introduce it as a low rank monster. You introduced it as a specific G rank monster, so it stays there, please.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big problem here was probably Naga was kind of the baby of the, you know, like, this is the same designer as Free Me Night, and it was his baby. And if you think about it, the Misty Peaks, like, especially with the tree, etc. Nebelsnart training, nice. Definitely feels like it was designed to a degree to accommodate Naga.
Sure, still.
But yeah, it was definitely a downgrade. But, not having it on Kyo for hit zones was kind of nice. Having to go through... I mean... yeah. But, like, I think one of the parts about World that I find interesting is that, I would say, and this could be taken wrong, but I think World also has a very strong low rank lineup in terms of monsters.
Technically.
Which, like, I mean...
I remember on the top of my head two, and that would be Kuruyaku and Tobikadachi.
Kuruyaku, Tobikadachi, Puke Puke, what was, the T-Rex.
Not T-Rex. The iguana thing. The fat iguana thing.
What? No, the fire...
No.
Fat iguana. I guess fat iguana is not that wrong, yeah.
It's a green one.
Huh? No!
Jagras. Yes, that's the low.
Jagras is... A, Jagras is yellow. B, no, I meant that...
I have color blindness. Your argument is invalid.
Yeah, Great Jaguars. Great Jaguars is yeah. I mean, the fact they used Fanged Wyverns, which, you know, I think probably only came up in 5th edition because, you know, Fanged Wyverns were the baby of the director of Portable Third with Zenobra. And guess who was the director on World? Yeah. And I think, to a degree, all the shit parts of World, I feel like the more the producer haggled with the team, the worse they got. The worse they were forced to do shit. Because
So I neither have a good thunder nor a good dragon weapon, so Rathian will have to get iced.
oh, next one is Rathian.
Yeah.
Huh. Where do we fight her?
No idea. Don't care.
But yeah, the thing is, I get you. Like, I think the big problem with the old armor sets and also the support stuff is just that the mainline games never did anything with them. Like, I mean, hunting
They
styles.
were never necessary. That's I think is the main problem. We never
Yeah.
had content that made it kind of necessary to use it. You could still. It was fun.
Yeah, like, I mean, look, I think here is there is a big difference in design between what works and what is actually interesting. Like, for example, trying to make every weapon in Monster Hunter just, you know, output maximum damage is, or in centralizing to Monster. Yeah, like, I mean, that's the thing, you know, trying to make every, is it the 4? I generally need to know the number.
Yeah, it's 12.
12. Good that we don't. Island Day.
Yeah.
Like, you can actually just design the game around. Oh, hey. You have simply. How's it called? Every weapon is maximized to do damage in some form.
Do
Sure.
you want to catch it?
We can do that again, I guess.
Yeah, you make the trap stuff. I need money. I don't have money.
I don't have a trap.
You can buy
Yeah.
the trap tool.
I don't have that much money anymore as well, so.
You have 3,000. How much do I have right now? 1,000.
Okay. I really hope we get the 3rd row soon.
Yes.
Thunderbug.
I have tranquilizer bombs with me.
Okay, but I also have some, so. But you don't need to choose anymore is a real problem with the new skill balance. That's true. Like, Agonia pointed it out yesterday also that, like, on paper, the new idea of the whole, oh, attack skills are on weapon, defensive skills are on armor,
Which
is not,
they proposed that it would be in Wilds.
it's not a dumb idea on paper until you realize they fucked it up. You can get crit stuff.
Or just stamina, which is damage for bow. And defense for bow. And everything for bow.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like the new skill system. But at least that was a sensible suggestion that they didn't follow through with.
Yeah. There's definitely no more interesting decisions. Like,
The only question you ask is how much damage can I put into this weapon?
and like, by the way, isn't it in the free?
Could be.
Let me go there. And like, I just want to point out that it's not that the system was perfect, the old. Like, but again, I think they never fully embraced trying, like, experimenting with it. Like,
They tried it once. It was called Frontier,
it was called Frontier.
where they expanded upon compound skills. Because Monster Hunter already has compound skills, but mostly for quality of life things.
Yeah. Like, the whole thing was that you had compound skills that gave you, like, 3 skills at once at a time. But you could have, like, 12 active, which you could boost up to 15. Which made you bullshit strong.
That was in Frontier, yes.
Yeah. Who paintballs?
I don't see it yet.
Yeah. I guess the 7 then.
But I guess I do. You should charge.
8? I got to 6.
It shouldn't be.
And the 6, yeah, right.
It's not here either.
Okay, I'm going to 6 and to 5 then.
I'm going to the 10.
But yeah, there was at least one of those. Hey, in the beginning you need to wager between ups and downs, and then you had to,
Even later. Especially later.
especially later. Yeah, there was actually some.
There was some
It's here.
some mutually exclusive skills.
Oh, now it's going to the 3. Yeah, mutually exclusive skills. There was a lot, and I think the biggest problem they had, was just there was generally not like a good tool in game to just map out stuff or make things visually clearer. Like, the old system didn't have a design problem and had a visualization problem. That's it. One of the good things they never should have unified melee and ranged armor sets. That was also a dumb idea. Absolutely. Like, I know nowadays everyone's like, oh, but you can just choose how they look. Yeah, that's kind of neat, but
Fucks off again.
what the fuck is wrong with this Rathian?
A lot of things, probably, I don't know,
Oh,
Byron Van. Oh. I missed it.
I also missed.
Cool.
I'm painting her again. I missed again! Now. Piece of shit.
I like her though.
Oh yeah, third generation Rathian has something. It's less green and more brown stuff in it, which fits the idea that they're living.
Two fireballs. Not dead.
I'm dead. Yep.
You're too used to the Unite Ratkin.
Yeah. And looking. What also sucks is that with the way skills are now and how updates go, is that there's a very good chance that gear will just be outclassed in the next update. That just straight up doesn't feel good at all. Yep. Or they don't do it, which makes the updates pointless, but... Not that we go back to my favorite topic that I don't think they should do title updates. They should do, well, one quote-unquote expansion, but that expansion should also rework the base game.
Could have charged. That's not charge territory, that's unsheath attack. Whoa.
Limited extra missions can eat my ass and everything in it. Yeah, limited time extra missions can eat my ass and everything in it.
You don't need to, like, one-to-one.
Yeah, but just repeat it now. Yeah, sorry. No, I get you. I get you. I mean, honestly, I think
It's just to get pair spikes on Steam, let's be honest. And, like, in general, get people back.
Like... I feel like, ironically, a lot of... I mean, I said it before. The reason they are not really re-releasing the old titles is it would severely kill the player base for the new ones. You know, except Price.
Sorry. I honestly didn't think I would move this far forward.
Agonia almost throwing me off the cliff. Classic.
Put that thing away.
Ah.
In front. You're slow. It fucks off. Let's collect shit.
Yes. Leopoldo 3 is basically made to be like the Raffian channel in this game.
That's why I don't like to go in opposite of her.
The what?
That's why I don't like to go in opposite of her.
Oh my god! Ah. You don't like this! No! Leave me alone, Raffian! Why don't you just die?
Because I don't have a hammer.
This too is Yuri. What?
Literally.
Just because she likes to pin girls to the ground, or
No,
what?
because she has a poisonous tail.
And likes to pin girls to the ground.
Yeah. You're really, really late.
God. And this moment I wish I had money for commissions. Big Raffian girl pinning female hunter to the ground. Well, I do like what they tried doing with Raffian in this game because,
The problem is the more maneuverable they made the monster here, the less openings they have. Technically, the
Yeah.
better one-hit weapons like the hammer and the greatsword became.
but I mean,
They kind of ran into a balance problem and, well, solved it badly.
You are poisoned.
Yeah, I know. But it's not angry anymore.
I want everyone to see something that they kind of missed in later titles, in Rise and in GU. See, the thing about the Rathian in this game, if you're like, oh, yeah, they changed a bit the appearance, but that is actually kind of important why they did that. I said this before, but the third generation is on the eastern continent, literally different environments. There's like a bigger ocean between them. Now, the thing I said a few streams ago, Rathalos and Rathian are basically pigeons. They can live nearly everywhere. The thing is, though, on the old continent, like the central continent, the main habitats are the expansive jungle and the forests, which are very lush and very green. So Rathian is green because it tries to, hide in there.
Yeah, it should fuck off now to sleep. Let's not us.
Then, well, I try. No, or not.
That's funny.
Woo! Okay, but here's the thing. Eastern continent, the main areas where Rathalos and Rathian live, and you need to keep in mind, Rathian is very much a ground-based hunter of the two.
Flies a lot more on third gen though.
Yeah, which makes sense though, because they live on the islands around the coast, so deserted islands, which are, well, they have green but also a bunch of grey and brown. They're much more open. But she's also in the flooded forest, which is green, like more muted green, like the islands, and brown. And then we look at her new color scheme and it's like, oh, muted green and brown.
And altered moveset. So, do you want to tell me that technically, third gen Rathian should be a subspecies? Or at least something along the line?
It is at least a local variant. Like, keep in mind, there's a butterfly species in England around Manchester and Liverpool, where, like, on a genetic level, it's the same as the one around, but around they were white because they were on birches. Like, they were literally clinging to birches, okay, which were white, to hide themselves. The thing is just, in the Industrial Revolution in Britain, well, there was a lot of black, soot. So blackened the trees. So in certain areas, you now have like a variant of the species which is genetically the same, but visually they're black. So what I'm saying is, this is a local variant of Rathian and Rathalos that, you know, changed their color because that fits much better the area they are living in. Once again, this game has incredible attention to detail. Yeah, I just wanted to point that out. I love Pot for that stuff. But yeah, we got her ass. God, are they actually Rathian Girl? Is there Rathian Girl art on it? I need to check that later.
There's some.
Yeah, not enough though.
Yeah.
And I think we have one more monster to do for the key quests, right?
Yep.
I think what we can do is then we finish up the key quests.
The last one.
The last ones. And then we can do some...
No, the last one.
Yeah, the last one. And then we can do some drink quests. Because you have to kill the key quests on your own. Which you would probably take some time.
No, if a good ice weapon. And Zinogre is an easy fight.
Spoiler.
It's not a spoiler. The game is over 10 years old, sorry. At some point you fight the flagship monster. You find it as well.
Yeah, that's true. And it's a good flagship. Like, I mean, look, there's a reason Zinogre kind of won every single favorite monster contest since it was out.
Did it?
I think so. I think it did, which, you know, is not surprising. It's like, I don't think Zinogre is like one of the hardest fights in the series, but it is one of the most fun ones. And the music.
Very fun, very good music, yes.
I think the quality of okay, I'm going to, you know, you can tell, hey Nia, that is just an incredibly subjective ranking. But I would say when it comes to best flagships, you have, well, top is Zinogre. It just kind of works. It's just really good. Then I would say the Fated 4 from GU. I'm going to be honest, the fact that this game came out and was like, we're gonna have 4 flagships and they all are good. They all are really good. Like, the weakest one could be Gammoth. Gammoth is also just good in its own right.
Gammoth was basically the first and technically semi-last try to make the Lao Shan Lung fight in a normal area.
Yeah.
Which they tried again, I think actually successfully with Jinder Hut, which is the best fight in Wilds, if you ask me.
But it is in its own area.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, like I wish they would, and genuinely, I wish they would bring Gammoth back. Like, honestly, the moment I saw, okay, I'm just going to say one thing. I know people are like, oh, the expansion for Wilds looks so great, and I'm like, look, the fact that people in the comments of the trailer were like, look, the final shot is mimicking the reveal trailer for Monster Hunter. I'm like, you weren't there, kiddos. Stop pretending that you were like there to see the reveal trailer. Also, should I really post that fucking video where someone is like, hey, I'm fighting Lao Shan Lung, but every time I do a hammer golf swing, the video speeds up. And it still goes like 15 minutes. And there's like over 4 to 5 minutes of just waiting in the beginning. That's the thing you're excited for? That. Look, I like Lao Shanlong, but
I would
not for
love,
the fight.
I would love to fight actually in open area. That's what Wild could have been. Wilds. Sorry.
You know what? I'm
Imagine a Lao Shanlong actually in the open fucking field to actually use this open world, quote unquote, for once.
It is 22, right?
I'm talking to you right now, so you better listen.
Oh, yeah, they could have used that, but the one time they had the chance, it's in the ice area where they didn't have enough.
There's no Lao Shanlong.
There's no Lao Shanlong there.
So we're talking about Lao Shanlong right
Yeah. They didn't put it there, but it seems from the trailer they're also not putting it in the open area this time. I hope I'm wrong, but still, you're teasing him with the fucking valley again.
Which gives me more flashbacks than anything else.
It's a 22. It's the 22. But yeah, Gamov, Lao Shanlong just running around the giant field would kick ass, but I really don't trust this team that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, like...
I mean, my initial thought when they showed the open world was that they finally bring back Yamatsukami and make it fun to fight.
Okay, you know what? Fucking Yamakurai. I'm sorry. It
Yes.
already exists in Frontier.
Yamakurai would be even cooler, and
Should
then
I
you
get a shock trap?
Yes, I have 2 trank bombs. And then you could like harpoon it down to keep it in one place for a while. Basically, your job is to slowly deflate it so that it can't fly anymore and then kill it.
That would be cool. Again, just other big ones like Gamov or as such could be in the area.
Gamma
But like,
would be cool if the ice area wasn't so small.
and also the thing that you know what I find the weirdest part? Every area semi-unrelated. What if they bring back Rusted Dora? Never.
I would wish they would, because that was one of the now 2 legitimate low-rank Elder Dragons.
Yes. Okay. Look.
Low-rank Rusted Kushala Daora and Gurumagala it was. Those are the 2 Elder Dragons you should encounter in low-rank.
Yeah. Rusted Daora is a weak form that you fight in the second generation because it's weak. That's why you fight it low. And, you know, Gore is a juvenile Elder Dragon, so obviously it's also there. Good design. And now it's just like, Gore doesn't show up until the end, which is like, where's Shagaru? Even fucking Frontier bothered to bring back Shagaru. They didn't even know. They're not even bothered. They even recreated the arena you fought Shagaru Magala in for you in the DOS engine. I can post some pictures later in the Discord if anyone wants to see them, but it's fucking great, but still. But then again, I saw people be like, oh look, it's Kushala Daora, and I'm like, oh yay, Kushala Daora. My favorite Elder Dragon.
I think conceptually it's cool,
I don't hate them.
but they never build it up to actually be what it's supposed to be, and that is fuck any kind of ranged weapon.
As much as I love RSB. What's RSB? Now I'm just dumb. You wanna take the barrel bomb? Yeah.
Sure. You don't take the coolings?
I don't need.
You don't need them?
Yeah, you take them.
Mhm.
Girl, I have a charm.
I'm not sure that works. You haven't tested it.
It does. Rise Sunbreak. Yeah. Like, it is one of those they tried moments.
The idea with a failed Perpation.
I think that was already in 4.
Was it?
I think.
But no matter where it was first, the idea was cool.
Yeah, but in general, the gore fight in Rise was just not that good.
Yeah, in Rise it was.
It was just like. Ironically, I have fought gore in more games than his original one as of now. Good thing you don't have the Air Force. So I can't cut through the chin.
No, of course not.
I thought with blue sharpness I could.
Maybe if he had sharp sword. Get out of there.
Rise, Gore Magala is basically Nergigante. Not wrong, yeah.
Reminds me of my first impression of Nergigante back in the beta, I think it was. What did I say? It fights like a drunken dog.
Yep. It fights like a drunken dog. Nergigante, the dumbest Elder Dragon of all time.
Ecologically interesting. Story-wise, complete bullshit.
Oh my god, this thing is so useless.
It's like, oh, it's an Elder Dragon that preys on Elder Dragon. Literally only kill steals once.
And it was like, it's doing its job. What the fuck are you talking about? That thing was starving.
Yeah, forget starving Devil Joe, starving Nergigante. Oh wait, it's always starving because it never does anything.
Look, you know what the thing is about Nergigante? And I mean that's completely nice. I like the idea of something that hunts Elder Dragons.
Mm-hmm. But then it has no actual ability to do that?
It just has spikes.
It has spikes. It seems actually more like a thing that would, I don't know, be eaten by Elder Dragons.
Mm-hmm.
And has like defenses against that.
Okay, mods, I need help now. Why are mods not here? I love Uragan. Uragan's just like such a great idea.
There. Make boom. Not enough boom, apparently.
By the way, I agree with
We had the same... Wow, we had the same thought.
what?
We both are of the opinion that Naganta looks more like an herbivore.
That is not wrong. Yeah.
Just so you know, I didn't steal your take, I just don't see the chat window properly from here.
Yeah, sorry. And also the contrast with Malzeno, and like Malzeno, well, that was a good Elder Dragon. Like, I mean, also, the thing I want to point out, I think Nagi was not supposed to be an Elder Dragon.
Maybe.
I think what they were going for was basically, how's it called?
Can attack the tail, by the way.
Oh yeah, sorry. As sarcastic as the Anomaly grind was in Rise, it's probably my second favorite game in the series. You know what? I can see that. The end game was just horrible, yes. But we subbed earlier, but yeah, I do get you. It was... It's a good game when... I would say it has the same problem as most titles. could have used a little bit of a... Raus! It could have used a little bit of a rework of low and high rank. Oh yeah, Sunbreak was very fun. But yeah, Malzeno was one hell of a good Elder Dragon. Like, I mean, sorry. I think the big thing about a good Elder Dragon, okay? Is that they should have, how should I put it in the best way? Something mythical, special, dragon-like about them. Nagi has nothing, none of that.
I want Haruhu Donorubo.
What? Oh yeah, that thing was good.
I want Haru. Haru is the best Elder Dragon. I want a toxic variant.
But
Let it
found infinite aura effortlessly. Absolutely, the whole... It's a vampire dragon? Oh, that was a good concept. Good-ass concept.
And then it wasn't.
And then it wasn't, but then, you know... And you know what? I think they dropped the one title update that was worth it, aka Primordial Malzeno, because... Okay, that thing was just good. That was like... Yep, you get like properly the best armor in the game. It's a banger fight. I completely forgive that one as like... Because it's also a capstone, you know?
I bet.
What?
Your bad.
Yeah, my pet. But I think what happened with Nagi is it was probably supposed to be a proto-wyvern that hunted Elder Dragons because its whole kit and behavior is way more aligned with Tigrex than any Elder Dragon. He's not really a dragon. He doesn't have anything, you know, uniquely dragon-like, elemental controlling or weirdness going for it. I think what genuinely happened was just they didn't have the rig, so they made it with the Elder Dragon rig. And now it's an Elder Dragon. Like, I think that's generally what happened with Nagi. Because the fight itself isn't bad, you know, if it wasn't an Elder Dragon. Because for Elder Dragons it's just kind of underwhelming.
I still want Haru Donorubo in the main line. Because you cannot tell me a dragon which controls magnetism to create liquid metal armor isn't fun.
Yeah, no. But yeah, there is an Elder Dragon in Frontier that controls Quicksilver.
Well, that's not Quicksilver.
Well,
otherwise it would be Oxen.
But yeah, it's liquid metal. Next, Biddy's complaint about newbie hunters version we're having is delightful. You know, it's... I get it. I totally agree with you, because like, I think Monster Hunter is probably, besides Dark Souls, one of the best examples of the newbies need to shut the fuck up. Because like, look, the answer that always, the response that will always come back from that is, oh, you're just gatekeeping. No. Look, I am...
Oh, maybe we are.
You know, maybe fuck it, maybe we should gatekeep. But the reality is, I want people to play Monster Hunter. I want people to enjoy Monster Hunter. I want people to, most importantly, understand Monster Hunter. Because, look, I have a lot of grievances with where the series is going, that if you played the old titles, if you actually, and I will say that, you know, understood and, sorry, I'm just...
Concentrate.
Yes.
I don't want to fight the fucking thing twice.
Yeah.
I found it enough in Frontier. With a good weapon.
Good thing I'm not playing Lance.
I think Lance might actually be good here.
No, I mean, maybe it would...
Stop rolling.
Ah, fuck. Help.
Yeah. Come to me.
Good. Yeah, sorry, I'm coming back to the newbie part later, but some of these titles are very Gen 2. I mean, Uragan is just not easy to make.
Kind of, it makes sense how they did it in that sense, because it's like, it's so fucking big. It makes shockwaves everywhere.
Yeah, that wasn't the point.
Which hitbox are you referring to?
When it's rolling and stuff.
I found it
It's a bit-
relatively accurate.
It is relatively accurate, but it's more off.
Okay, we can catch it.
Okay, finally.
Also, soup tail.
Soup. Yeah, you can make probably banger soup out of this thing. And you probably need to stew it, and it's like... But yeah, I will put a trap down then.
Assuming it doesn't go for the 6.
There we go. Woo! Every key quest done in this rank. Now we can do some drink quest and talk. Okay, but yeah, the thing about newbies is, look, World was a I will say the reason World was successful, and I know people from Canada like, oh yeah, because we made quality of it, you dumped the game down. That wasn't the reason. The reason is simple. Monster Hunter was on a console. Because look, Monster Hunter had always insane sales numbers for a handheld title. Like, nearly every title sold like over 4 million times, which was repeated, by the way. Like, 4U and 4U both had roughly 4.5 or 4.7 million sales, which is good for any game, but for a handheld title and its re-release, that means probably the same people bought the game twice. Those are banger numbers. The fan base was always there. The thing is just, and let me be clear here, the only ways you could play them for over a decade were, well, either you had a PSP. By the way, I actually bought a second version of Freedom Unite yesterday because my old UMD is a bit broken, and maybe I will fix it one day. Then I have two working versions, but I just wanted to have a working version. Anyway, I might like Freedom Unite. Still, the thing is, for over a decade, there were two console releases on the PS2, which were, and I'm putting it lightly, not that good to play. And one was never outside of Japan. And then you had, well, Freedom 2, Freedom Unite, which was on the PlayStation Portable. Then you had Try, which you could not play really anymore after a certain time, because to actually get into high rank you needed online mode. And Nintendo just turned that off, so yeah, that was a problem. So the one Western console release, done. Second Western console release, 3 Ultimate, and let me be clear here, 3 Ultimate, yes, if you have a Wii U, you know, famously a console outsold by video games itself, like individual titles, and the PlayStation 4 in mere months. Yeah, that console. If you have one though, hey, nice, you can play at least one generation, and not even a bad one, on your own. Again, on the worst sold home console that Nintendo ever produced. Yeah, that's the thing. Because all the other games were... because all the other games were still crazy popular. But until World, there was no game you could, like, every game until World was on the goddamn 3DS or PlayStation Portable. And listen, I love my PlayStation Portable, and I have a 3DS, but like the 3DS was just the worst console to play. Like the PSP worked. There was a schematic behind it, and also, crucially, the second generation is much more flat in its areas, so you don't actually need to gauge height differences, which, well, look, 4th generation just like famously introduced climbing and shit on the 3DS. Anyway, the thing is, if World was genuinely just, you know, it's Monster Hunter, you have transition zones, like maybe fade in, fade out, and all the old mechanics, people would have still bought it, because we would, like, again...
Yeah. Can you look up the drink quests?
Yeah.
I want to see...
what we can get?
No. What kind of weapon I need to bring? obviously.
Okay. We have pick bamboo shoots.
Mm-hmm.
Slave 15 Roggies. Ludrov. Zoros, Barov. Lagombian Bullrome. Should we just start here?
Let's do Lagombian Bodron. Actually, then I go to Fire.
Okay. I like playing on XL, even though I got the motherfucking new XL with the aim stick. You hated that thing.
Yes.
But that is definitely one of those. If you have the circle pad and stuff. Look, I get why people weren't like too keen on playing on a handheld. I really get it. It's not one of those.
That's a really long, drawn out tangent about the point that people joined Monster Hunter with World because it was on a console.
It was on the console. But also, I think the worst part that Monster Hunter did, and you saw it like instantly, because the next game they released was Generations Ultimate on the Switch. And look, Gen U is good. It's really good. But I'm sorry, maybe I'm just getting a little bit pissed when the only argument people have, apparently, against Gen U is, well, it's old and outdated. Shut the fuck up. Shut your ass.
But Gen U is one of the newer ones.
They like all the changes of World were generally just used as a sledgehammer argument to not even try. And look, that's the thing I hate the most, because Gen U is very action-oriented, plays very smoothly. The only problem these people have is, oh, look, the graphics are not the highest polygon count, and also, I guess, the movement isn't like super smoothly detailed animations.
Oh, the problem is that they need to stand still for drinking potions. That's the problem.
Oh yeah, that's also a thing. They were like, oh yeah, this is just an outdated You know what? We should ban the word outdated mechanic.
We don't ban words.
Outdated mechanic, though.
No, we don't ban words. We address stupid arguments. That's what we do.
Nothing is outdated about it. It's a design choice.
Yes.
God, it's similar to when people were like, look, Battlefield 2042 is a downgrade.
Otherwise,
because
I will steal the source code in time and make it so that there's always a chance that you choke on your fucking potion. In World.
Nice.
If you walk with it.
Yeah, that would be. The new 3DS XL aim stick, funnily enough, can be improved infinitely by prying the rubber bit off and sticking the analog knob for a PSP 1000 on there. Oh my god, yeah, that is true. Oh, I can see that, but this is very funny.
There you go.
That's that.
I'm in red sharpness.
Interesting that it slots on perfectly, but I can definitely see it. I know people were like, oh, but the PSP only had like a circle pad, which worked really well. Like, genuinely just like, damn, I wish it had two. That's the only complaint I have about it. I wish it had two. That's it. But yeah, the thing is with new people coming to Monster Hunter, I think a lot of them are just... I'm looking to the 4. Yeah. It's just like, they don't even try the old ones. They just go, well, they're old. I don't need to play them.
Well, you don't need to play them, but...
Yeah. And also, I think the worst part I feel...
Combi's here.
I think the worst part is that then a bunch of people are like, look, I'm a long-time fan and my favorite titles are Worlds and Wilds. I'm like, you're not a long-time fan. You have definitely not put in over 100 hours in old titles. I'm sorry.
Which isn't a lot, by the way.
Yeah, this isn't a lot, but...
Okay, that was laggy for me.
That was also laggy for me.
Well,
Like,
those are emulation shenanigans.
oh, it's worse than that. Let me... I can rant about this because, like, look, the reason why I know these people are fake, quote unquote, like, at least they're lying out of their ass when they're like, look, I'm a longtime fan, and then they talk shit like, there was always a portable team and the main... No, there were always different teams, yes, but no. That is just like actually so wrong and so like it's like literally rewriting history. It's just wrong. But that comes when you want to pretend you are already a long-time fan because look, the thing about the internet is, and to a degree rightfully, if you actually play the series for a long time, you can be a bit obnoxious, but you're usually right in these obnoxious ways. Which then definitely contrasts with, you know, new people of the whole, look, you're late to the party and you missed out the old stuff. But then this isn't taken as, if you like World, you should try, you know, Generations Ultimate Freedom Unite 4 Ultimate, etc. You should, you know, put some time into it. It gets seen as look, the game that I like is being said to be bad, but I liked it, so I now need to find reasons why it actually is good, and the other ones, or preferably, the other ones are actually bad. And it's always with newbies to the series. And I've seen this with so many things. Like, boomer shooters get a increase in popularity in recent years. People still say, oh yeah, the development of the shooter was like Wolfenstein, Doom, Quake, and then Half-Life. And I just sit there being like, no. The development was Wolfenstein, Doom, Duke Nukem 3D. Half-Life 1 has more in common with Duke Nukem 3D than Quake. The only thing it has in common with Quake is that it's a 3D engine. Oh well, it's a fork of the Quake engine. But level design? That's Duke 3D. But the thing is, how many people have MIDI Maze Denial will not stand? Okay, MIDI Maze was great, but yeah. Look, it's just like the big design influential ones. I mean, you know. But it's, you know, it's one of those very obvious things of they actually have never played them. I'm making a joke. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's a good one though. That's a good one. You know, it's very obvious. People have not played it, but they want to sound as if they know their shit. Similarly, I mean, I like Battlefield. I'm in a few communities, and there are definitely new kiddos that come who are now who slander Battlefield 3 as like, oh, the maps have always been bad there, and people are just in the night. And shut up. First of all, yes, sorry that you missed the glory days. I'm sorry that you can't play it anymore. Shut the fuck up.
You're repeating yourself.
Yeah, but with Monster Hunter, it's literally people want to just play their new games that don't challenge them, but simultaneously pretend, oh yeah, we've been here the whole time. We just interestingly only like the new ones and only like the monsters from the new games. And you know what the weird thing is? Those people dislike Rise. Which is weird.
It's gameplay-wise technically a bit better.
That's the thing. Rise was a good new Monster Hunter game, and
with the problems of the world.
And with the problems, yeah. But the world people still dislike it. Never got to even say, I mean, those were good times, but yeah, fighters are just insufferable, baby. Yeah, that's the thing. And I can prove it because, like, when people say, oh, there was always the mainline team and the portable team. No. Here's the thing. There was Monster Hunter 1, there was DOS, and then the thing is, they decided that they would fork DOS into Freedom/Freedom Unite and Frontier. There was no dev team there or dev team there, because the thing is, the first two games you fought with the right stick. Oops. What are you not doing in literally every other modern title? Fight with the stick. So who actually introduced all the things from the Guildhall system to the combat system that people liked? It would be really bad if it turns out that it was portable. It would be really fucking awkward if you just realize that all the Monster Hunter title since Portable 1 are basically like successors to the PSP games, because they are. And the one that branched off was, you know, Frontier, that also ditched the thing, because Frontier was a spin-off to a degree of Portable 2. But again, if you actually played the games, you would know these basic things.
Well, not necessarily.
Well, you would have noticed that the structure from online lobbies and stuff, even in World, is still more, you know, like the portable titles.
Yeah.
And not like, you know, the console titles. I wonder where that came from. Oh yeah, that's the funniest thing when they're like, oh yeah, what about that? That is so stupid because yeah, Monster Hunter 4 just throws the whole wrench into that. I mean, not to mention that aside from even though Online and World was infinitely ass,
Yes.
and it's only copied from fucking.
I think I helped some people with SOS sometimes when I was bored, but otherwise I think the only time I played online was when Safi Jiva came out.
Yeah. Funny enough, when you're like, oh, but Kulftarov was an interesting idea with the siege that you had like multiple teams fight one big monster over multiple phases and stop right there. You know what will come now, right? You will come that I will say
You will come?
you know that the next phase will be they copied it from Frontier. It's not new to the series.
Also, I have a fire weapon, so please, Azores.
Okay, Azuros.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me quickly do it, and bathe. Cold was tedious as fuck.
Yes.
Yes.
To be fair, Raviento as well, but
Raviento was cool. It was so cool that they...
it was exhaustingly grindy, but it was cool, yes. For the time?
Yeah.
Yes.
Now we have Thunder Cider. Thunder resistance up. Ooh, that's good for you.
Oh, why is that good for me?
Well, if you want to fight Zenogre, that's good.
No, you don't get hit. That's what you do. You get more attack.
Yeah.
You have the wrong mentality.
But yeah, Kulftarov was tedious as fuck.
Especially with the whole loot pool thing. Oh,
Yeah.
it was terrible.
Yeah. But again, it's the whole... Look, I'm so long on the internet. I know when people are new to a fandom and generally just want to not hear that they were late to the party and the thing they like is actually really...
A worse version. Or not as good version. Yeah.
Yeah. Can I point out that Astera is impossibly bad as a town? In which way? I mean... Yeah, it's like... I don't mind Astera, but it's very weak, yes.
What was Astera again?
The outpost they had. But like, in World, the first one.
Oh. Yeah, it was weird.
It's...
For supposedly being there for years already.
They should have had more houses on the cliffside, period. Like, that would be, like, main thing.
That is.
Its music is crap, its layout is crap, its size is uselessly huge, and traversal is stupid. Fair enough. Like, I know most, most towns were just like a line. But...
Should be more called street.
It's a street, yeah, but like, it's ironic that Astera managed to be big without like actually making it a city, really? Then again, Yukumo and especially Pocket Village, undefeated. That music is... Pocket Village music is just vibe. It's right up there with, how's it called again? The mountain town in Ro.
I know which one you mean.
Pocket is a core memory. It is. Introduced wedge beetles in World to grapple onto, moving around Astera, loading zone, elevator, or endless spiral staircase. Yeah. It is weird.
I'm sharpening.
There were 4 seats at the chef's bar, but it was a solo. You know what? I can almost guarantee you they wanted to make it an online hub once. But not that Sunbreak made that concept better.
Yep.
And then still had Dango.
Too much dango.
It was definitely a bit too much Dango. That's been my conjecture from the start. Yeah, I feel like it was supposed to be, but then there was some online problem also. Or generally, it could just
But
be that.
since then, the online system was crap.
Yeah. I mean, what I can see though is that they might have actually done that. They wanted to do that, but then someone said, no, we should have a dedicated guild hall because that was always the case. And yeah, so that happened. But no, Astera is definitely not good. But yeah, the thing is, the thing I have a problem with new people is just like, look, if you want to play Monster Hunter and you like World, play one more. Just genuinely play one more of the older ones.
By the way, we're like nearly an hour over time.
Oh yeah, right.
Hot red bean soup. Yes.
Nice. That's why I'm broaden your horizons. Yeah. I mean, I just was like, we usually go over time, so I was like, do we just want to finish them up in general and then just call it? They're not long anymore. Mostly just collection stuff now.
Sure, I guess.
We can still... It's also still too hot to go outside. It's still over 20 degrees. It's going to be 20 degrees later.
Maybe.
Yeah. Look, the thing is, broaden your horizons, but also, like, respect the roots. Like...
At least know them. Then you
Yeah.
know if you should respect them.
Like, I have enough beef with people telling me, oh, I don't want to play old game because it doesn't look that well and I want a remake. And I'm like, shut up. Like...
I get it to some degree depending on how available the hardware is and stuff, but yeah.
But, like, there are enough games that you can just emulate. Or they have re-releases. And, like, for example, Monster Hunter, Freedom Unite and Portable Third are available. They're the easiest to set up. 3 Ultimate and 4 Ultimate, I have never done a 3DS emulator, but I don't think it's that hard either. They are there.
Frontier exists.
Frontier has multiple fan servers. You can play it. Oh, you want to play one of the new official releases? Generations Ultimate on the Switch. It works. I need to look myself into... Again, I have never done this. I'm like... I'm kind of a... When it comes to emulation, I kind of exclusively did PlayStation Portable stuff.
But we will figure it out.
We will. It can't be that hard.
And we have still a long time ahead of us because we're not even hiring.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we could kill the Burrow.
Should I bring the water sword?
Is that better than fire?
Fire does more damage on him, but water removes the mud.
Do you think fire wouldn't be better then? Because then it dies faster?
Only if the mud is off.
Which I can do to it, because I just slashed the thing. So...
Technically, you're the one for damage.
Yes, that's true. But yeah, I mean... Look, I mean, my biggest... the thing I keep saying is that people want to say games are art just to, you know, use it as a cudgel to shut down critique. But they never treat games as art. Like, I'm sorry. Else, a bit more would be acceptable. Like, For example, people completely flip out when I say Monster Hunter should have more re-releases that actually change stuff. Fire resistance up, kickboxer, courage, skill set. Then, you know, just an expansion that slaps thing onto things. And they're like, oh no, then I would need to buy the whole... No, 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 no. There are so many solutions to this. But re-releases are kind of better in that regard. Like, to make a comparison, I like Persona 3 and I like Persona 4. Persona 3 Portable and Persona 4 Golden are better. Period. They're just the better games. Because people were able to go back and improve them. And Monster Hunter should actually do exactly that. Go back and improve things. Taking the quest then. Oof. But yeah. We had DLC all the way back in the 90s. We called them expansions. Yeah! Yeah! It's just, there are different things games need, and sometimes it is a re-release, not an expansion that just slaps things onto it. Yeah, well. But yeah, the whole respecting games, especially old games, is a thing I think is not done enough in general, and that irks me a lot. Like a whole lot, actually. Because, like, oh, where are you going?
Out to the 3.
Oh, I'm going over to 4.
Yeah, I'm just wanting to cut it off in case it runs off.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. But yeah, then I hear, no, Wilds is actually good. And look, all I know that is all the people that still made content about Wilds after launch were a lot of like long-term fans, and they all really fucking disliked what Wilds did. Like, I'm sorry, you know, going back to Lao Shanlong, hey Ram. Any good hunts so far? Well, we had Rafi and Yuri, and I wish I wasn't broke so I could commission fan art from that. But yeah, we did a whole rank. We killed Barriov, we killed Naga, we killed
Nibelsnarf and Uragan.
Nibelsnarf and Uragan. And we're doing the drink quests now. Just side stuff. Again, this isn't stuff that advances the game. It's just things you can do. Remember when I said the point was the way and not the goal, like the end game? This is what I mean with what Monster Hunter is missing. I'd say I can do that Avo for the Lost, but I still have some stuff to finish. I mean, it depends, because the idea was like tall Ruffian girl pinning Hunter to the ground, because I think I got like pinned 4 times in a row. And that was very Yuri, I'm sorry. But yeah, there is a certain missing respect for older games, and it is very visible with Monster Hunter. And
Hey,
Ah,
stupid idiot!
you can't do it.
You walked into me. Stop walking, and I would have freed
No,
you.
you can't free me from
I
that.
can.
Okay, then do it now. Oh, you can.
Yeah. You always cut.
Huh.
But you
Yeah.
wish the status condition was harder, right? But no, Monster Hunter is a game designed around co-op. Who would have thought?
Yeah, I mean, also, it is so funny to me how when people are like, oh, but you know, you can't do this, you can't do that in the old titles, like, oh, you need to stand still to heal. Aren't they hard? And I'm just like, Freedom Unite was a game released on the PlayStation Portable, and it's rated for 12 years and up. When 12-year-old children can finish this game, so can you. Like, I'm sorry when it comes to old games. I know they were not always made for children, but the designers definitely intended for children to finish them. Like, I think especially the whole, oh look, old games were just artificially bullshit hard. No. Old games just didn't want to, especially on cartridges, didn't want to pay the fucking money to have save systems. That's it. Contra, Castlevania, Super Mario Brothers, all of these old games, they were all intended that children can finish them. And then someone comes and is just like, they were made unreasonably hard. Oh no, restart the game and learn it a bit. The horrors. Sorry if I'm just getting sarcastic again, but you get my point. Like, that is a thing to keep in mind when we talk about like old games or game difficulty and shit. It's like the whole Nintendo Hard thing overstated in most cases. It is so I hate when people say, well, they were just there to so they munch coins from children. Like, no. See, the thing about it is... Oh, and by the way, Battletoads is a very funny story. Just let me get to that. Because, like, again, these games were designed to be finished by children. And like, oh, but they were arcade games. No, they were not arcade games. Every single designer at Konami, at Capcom, at Nintendo did not design arcade games. They designed games without a save function. But they knew those were games played on home consoles on the TV. They applied knowledge from arcade games, but they didn't design arcade games. They designed games to be played at home. Quartermaster gets said no plus B and kicked from the chat. Fair enough, actually. That should be policy here. It is just so dumb because it, like, you have not played these games. And like, look, I'm not like the biggest NES/SNES fan myself. But there is a reason some of my favorite games are Castlevania 4 and Contra 3. And I'm not good at them. I still finished them once in the intended way. I just took some time after school. You know, you fire up the game, you play a few rounds, you get better, and then you do it the next day again, and you get better. And oh wait, I wonder if there was a design decision behind that. But yeah, Battletoads is generally funny because Actually, Battletoads is also a pretty fair game if you play the European version.
Well, thanks.
Because, you see, Rare is an English studio. And European TVs ran on PAL, which is 50 FPS. So Battletoads was literally designed for 50 FPS. But when they ported, when they did it for the NES in North America, it ran at 60 FPS. Fuck, sorry, I tried.
It's kind of my fault for being a bit reckless, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, I know because I don't even think Paltoads is in the Rare Replay collection. But the truth be told, if you actually play Battletoads on an emulator at 50 FPS, that's the intended way. The American version is just 10 it's just 10 FPS faster. And that's a gigantic difference. And the fact that it's still playable says a lot, but yeah, everyone who's like, oh, it's so fast and you're so precise, and like, yeah, because it's too fast. You're not supposed to play it at 60 FPS. It is Battletoads Turbo, yeah. And you know what? Kind of nice, considering like all the PAL versions usually were just like slowed down versions of the NTSC version, so fuck you, you got one that was sped up. I can gloat a little bit as a European. Hey, again, those are also differences that a lot of people don't know. They just hear Battletoads hard and like, not intentionally. Okay. But that's cool that you have the NTSC card. I mean, the oldest thing we have is it's not just the original Sonic, different system, but the difference was there too. Yep. Very big differences. Ooh, nice. Haircut. VCS games? Ooh. The best I can say is my dad left me a copy of Mech Warriors 2 Mercenaries.
I think how you formulated it, it sounds like your dad is dead.
Oh no, he's still alive. He's alive and kicking. He just doesn't play them a lot anymore. The Atari VCS was not a great system in truth. Yeah, Atari made some stinkers. There's a reason they're not in the business anymore.
Oh,
Head.
hands. Small grabbies are the weak point.
There we go. Another drink down. Hell yeah. But,
Bar
yeah.
of blood,
Nice.
hopefully. I want bar of blood.
Bar of Blood would be cool. But yeah, the thing is just, old games just always get, like, the short end, and then everyone's like, oh, but the remake. Look, the best remakes are the ones that are not even remotely like the original games. But the Macy the Shambling Corpse sure is. I mean, who's owning them now? Last time I checked, a bunch of they actually started releasing a bunch of games again that were pretty good. So,
Who?
Atari. Like, I think at least 5 companies have bought the name now and some rights to them. So, I don't know anymore. But yeah, it's just the thing that I think people just don't respect games enough.
Games as an art form.
Game as art, yeah. But there's a lot of things I think people miss. Like, for example, okay, there's for example this very, very stupid discourse about, you know, Pragmata. But like a lot of people are like, oh, but why does Diana not have shoes? And I'm just like,
She has shoes.
first of all, she has. Second of all, your argument that she shouldn't start with shoes is literally
Yeah, shouldn't.
yeah, that she should start with shoes
you said
on.
shouldn't.
That she should start with shoes on is literally. They literally made this a conscious visual storytelling part. Okay.
People are just weird.
Yeah, I know, but like, small overview what I mean with that. See, yes, the first time you meet Diana in Pragmata, she does not have shoes on. Why? Because Diana, visually, is a doll. She is a porcelain doll. Her whole thing is imitating humanity. That is literally the thing she was made to imitate. Spoilers, by the way. She is there to imitate humanity. And the only thing that she has is basically an oversized jacket slash, you know, what porcelain dolls have is usually just one dress. So she, you know, doesn't look too uncanny. Don't care about spoilers.
Okay. Well, that and she just woke up. She didn't. She wasn't sent to sleep with shoes.
Yeah. Honestly, Pragmata is a fantastic game. I did all of it in it. It's like really good. But still, the thing is, and again, it is one of those things where I'm like, again, can I say that I'm not even surprised that it's mostly what kind of a barbarian sleeps with shoes on? Yeah, but also like, yeah, she and the other ones that Pragmatas that were made, there were multiple. Again, their dad / maker didn't really see them as human. The thing is, he just put like her on the jacket because, well, she looked too cold to him. She was too uncanny. So he gave her a little bit of clothing to humanize her a little bit. But the thing is, Hugh, who is like, just like, genuinely like banger dad, like, sorry, Hugh is just like best dad of the year. Not even a competition. The thing is, there's one doll, there's usually several more. Is that a reference I should understand?
It's a Troop of Life.
Okay. But yeah, the thing is, she there is actually a costume system in the game. Like, and by the way, Diana points at it. She says she wants cool clothes. So the game isn't just putting this into like a menu. It is like an actual acknowledged thing in the world that Hugh can unlock and give her new clothes. So the thing is, even the first one you unlock, the first outfit, is basically a spin on her original, but she has some neoprene coverings on her feet. And then she gets more and more outfits with, you know, shoes, etc. So, and kind of a truism, but the girl in the emote is a doll too. Am I dumb? I don't get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, a dolly? Who's a dolly? I need to Google that. But yeah, the thing is, the last outfit you can unlock, I mean, that character is literally, oh, cool. Honestly, doll characters are amazing. So, yeah. But yeah, the thing is, quite literally, the last outfit you get is one where you have to go and like do extra hard challenges to unlock. Like, you have to give everything for her to unlock to unlock an outfit that just makes her look like a normal teenage girl with jeans and chucks and a jacket. I'm just pointing out, you as the player playing you, the more you invest in Diana, the more she becomes human. Again, it's a fucking... There is a visual narrative in the game. Indie game.
Nice.
Let me check. But that looks neat. That actually looks neat.
I think I saw that once.
Did?
Yeah, but I forgot to save it before I...
Well, good thing it's back there. You can maybe try it at some point.
Yeah.
Oh, I should definitely get back to doing how's it called? Doing some Godot again.
Yeah.
This comes back to the problem of blunting for years. Reading comprehension is fucking dead. It is. But like, I mean, it also comes down to the whole... People generally do not...
Let's be honest, the only thing that's actually going on in their head, you just turn it on, is... I remember that there's a foot fetish and there's a child with bare feet. Emotional reaction. That's all that's going on up there.
Yeah, it really kind of is that, and I hate to generalize like this.
It's
Because,
a generalization, but I would say a good chunk of the people having a problem with that have it because of specifically that reaction.
Yeah, like... I'm sorry, but it's one of those... People are too online, and like... Puritanism is a disease, but again, I also think people are just too online. They generally do not know how the real world is anymore. Like...
You need to kill the Dross.
Yes. And I know I'm definitely coming from a very, very progressive family. Like, not even in the sense that, you know, like in a very literal sense. But I just go somewhere else. It should just go faster, right?
Yeah.
Like... Look, one of the funniest things that I ever heard after I came out was that one of my mother's friends, like, very sarcastically said, like, well, you have a good daughter after all. Which is like, wow. My sister's also still there. She doesn't suck that much. But like, Look, my mom and her friend circle is basically like just a bunch of very old feminists that smoke weed, and for them to and you know, for me just like join into their discourse and like just being able to talk about shit, they were like, oh yeah, hey, one of your children can do it. Yeah. You know, in hindsight, I really just was like, it's not that I didn't have like the best relationship growing up for a variety of reasons, but in hindsight, that sounds like a lovely group. They are very nice. Like, they've been through a bunch of shit. I think, but yeah, like in hindsight, I'm like, I probably got really lucky with my parents. Compared to like most people.
True.
Seen some shit, seems like the rite of passage of being an old school feminist. Look, I can tell you the household she grew up in was like not... My grandfather, like her father, was quite literally a fucking, how's it called? Hostage by the Nazis. It's also not like the best way to grow up.
Hard rice tea.
Hard rice tea, zigzag. Ooh, nice.
As opposed to soft rice tea.
Yeah.
Medium rice tea.
Yeah, I mean, hey, he also protested and fought the police when he grew up later, but... look, if you want to know why that happened, it was because of his father. Because... look, the Nazis didn't really like that there was a leftist Jewish author running around. Yeah, I have a wild family history in that part. But no, seriously, my great-grandfather actually published Marxist literature during Weimar, and was like actually searched by the Nazis because they were like, you know, he was on the list of, you know, critics they wanted to trial and execute. He was also partisan, so he did shoot Nazis.
He did good stuff.
Was put to forced labor by the Nazis. Fuck them. Yep. Fuck the Nazis. This is a Nazi-free channel. Fuck the Nazis. But yeah, they didn't like that, that, you know, he published a book after Hitler rose to power, by the way. Self-published a book critiquing Hitler openly.
You can't do that. Not allowed.
And he still took pot shots at the left of the day for failing to do their job as leftists and just being too much focused on constant infighting and debating the topic of the day, which no one cared for. And I'm like, oh. Bring back shooting Nazis in video games. I mean, in video games, definitely, definitely in video games. I miss Wolfenstein.
Totally.
No, I genuinely also miss it. Like
I know.
Look, the fact that I hear that Machine Games is apparently...
You still haven't put your armor charm in your...
I haven't bought it yet.
Sure?
Yes, I have not bought it. I didn't have the money because I bought a new weapon. I should definitely stream for the new Wolfenstein games at some point. They are really good. So-called free market advocated when a Marxist grandpa self-publishes a book critical of the item.
But to be fair, the Nazis weren't pro-free market.
That's true.
They were more like pro-our market.
Pro shut the fuck up and die.
Yes, like more like our market in the sense of in-group, out-group market. Like we quote unquote, the Nazis control market. Everything else, that's what we want.
You know, I just realized the quest is called Formidable Females. You know what? That's the chat. It's fucked up that around the time Call of Duty 2 was coming out, we all collectively felt like we were done with World War II games. Like, it was as played out as zombies. Ironically, then we still got Nazi zombies, and that ruled. So, I have to at least give Modern Zombies one thing. They actually went straight back to their roots with the story in Black Ops 7, no matter how weird it is, because like they're basically like in this in like a parallel dimension where like a lot of other dimensions connect to. I'm trying to say I miss World War II games, but I have less than zero interest in zombies still. Look, I like zombies, but it really depends which zombies you do. Also,
and if you have obviously interest in zombies.
Yeah. But yeah, cool thing about Black Ops 7 zombie storyline, the antagonist is like just a straight up Confederate Nazi racist. Like, his whole goal is to reshape every dimension so the racists win.
And so you can kill them, right?
Yeah, that's the goal of the current storyline, to work towards him and kill the Nazi.
Good.
I'm just like, well, that's a refreshing antagonist. Like, everyone was like, oh, what is his goal? What is his ideology? And it turns out, fucking fascist. I'm down for that. You need just more straight up fascists doing fascist shit.
And then we kill them.
Exactly. Confederate Nazi racist, but I repeat myself twice. There's a called Blobs to Eternity, and it has a zombies mode. Yeah, I know. Look, the moment Microsoft bought them, I was just done with the series. Like, it's the one thing they will keep going, but look, they just announced. You know, when I could just point out, discourse is so fucked that people still try to defend Microsoft. Like, sorry, when I hear bullshit like, "Hey, oh yeah, we do bring out the Halo 1, only the campaign remake on PlayStation 5." Except, you know, if you actually want to play split-screen co-op, both players need different accounts for Xbox and PlayStation, and they need to also have PlayStation Plus online subscriptions, both for local split-screen. And I'm just sitting here being like,
like both players, right?
Both players. The cutscenes too. The Modern Warfare thing was completely unappealing to me. It had some good stuff, like, look,
like
the whole thing about Modern Warfare 2 was just basically an American general going, oh no, we need to have like a completely mindless war so the American populace understands how important the military is. You know, Washington is burning, and he's like, no, this is justified because people will know how cool the military is again. And like,
the military would be a lot more popular if it would pay better.
I think it definitely went over a lot of people. They really are selling everything that used to be free. be serious, and was pretty checked out of games at that point anyway. That's fair. No, like, I get it. Like, for me, it was to a degree, I still played it because, you know, I had friends to play multiplayer with, and I played a lot of Black Ops 2, which had great ideas, actually. I think Black Ops 2, the campaign is generally worth revisiting just for the design stuff it did, because it's a non-linear campaign, but it hides the options in the gameplay. And that is genuinely really cool. Like, yeah.
Not something that is done too often.
Yeah, it's like...
Which would be interesting to me if I would play shooter.
True. And then they just kind of started dropping that anyway. But, yeah. Yeah, we definitely need more games about shooting Nazis. We don't have enough of those.
Bokobo Cola.
Bokobo Cola. Ooh, I wonder what that does.
Poison resistance?
Probably. Oh well. But yeah, it... Hey, on the other hand, there are enough old games to replay anyway. Like, look at us, we're playing Today is Portable Third, tomorrow is Jak and Daxter, which I might even finish. Who knows? I technically can go overtime tomorrow. So I might just finish a game I have still memorized.
I mean, hey, Monster Hunter Frontier alone takes so much time to fully play through.
Yeah.
You can sink in there like a year.
Yeah, you can do so much. Those games had like quality and quantity once. And now it's just, look, we have the end game and the title update and you fucked up Gogmasios? How do you fuck up Gogmasios? The thing was designed to be a good siege fight.
Now it's a very boring fight.
I'm trying to survey some PS2 games today too. I mean, I'm playing through Jak and Daxter for two reasons. One, I love the game. It was also just a technical marvel for the time for what it did. Like, genuinely, it's an open world game with no loading times from 2001.
Oh, you mean hidden loading times?
Well, yeah, but like the thing...
Every game has loading time.
And even then it does it better than modern titles where you have to like shimmy through cracks. Where it just like, no, it loads very fast actually. But also I would say, it is one of those games you can play. By the way, I will now buy the Armor Charm, don't worry. Like, I think people should play old games that are technically weird. Like, on a tech level, weird as fuck. Like the antithesis to vibe coding. Just buy the, like, generally play the weird shit and learn from it. Do you know how they did that? Do you generally know how they achieved that? Because it is wild. This is how to use the PS2 architecture. Oh no, it's better. Okay, so first of all, yes, they understood it. Like, there's a reason the whole texture streaming and like game streaming tech was just handed over to like that part of the engine was actually handed over to Insomniac Games, on which their new games I think still run on. Okay, we have one more thing to do, picking bamboo shoots. Deliver 15 special bamboo.
Sure.
And then we're done. But for everyone who doesn't know why the game is so insane, it is not only a custom engine, it is running on a custom coding language. Well, custom, it is actually a dialect of Lisp, which is like an assembly language from the 70s. And like only 2 to 3 people knew how to write that thing. Excuse me, what the fuck are you doing here? I mean, again, it turned out that made it a really impressive game on a technical level. But excuse me, what the fuck? Are you insane? And the answer is yes. And that is good. We need more insane devs. Turtle! Turtle! Look at it go! It's the original gangs of metaprogramming. Okay, I don't know that much, but like Lisp is old. But yeah, they basically have their own dialect of Lisp. And apparently it's really good. But also I forgot where to get the bamboo shoots.
Search for it then. You also have the maps. I sent them to you. You can open them. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I opened them apparently.
I will just go through all the spots. But yeah, it is kind of insane what they did. And like, look, we need more games that have that energy. Period. Just more games that are unapologetically just weird as shit. Or you know...
Does Digimon World count?
Yes, I mean, I don't know if it's on a technical level weird as shit, but...
No, it's unfinished.
Yeah. I mean, look, or play Undertale. Wasn't there something like... There's a variable called Donkey Kong Country is the best. Yes, no. Like, okay, Toby Fox. That was a choice. It works.
You can name your variables however you like.
I know. It was definitely a choice.
Tell me if you found some, yeah?
More people should play The Last Guardian for what it is. We have it. I have not played it yet. I'm so sorry.
We always wanted to, though.
Yeah. Unpatched, though.
Yeah.
60 FPS. Yeah, the Last Guardian is so good, from what I heard, so... But hey, I like Shadow of the Colossus, I like Ico. I'm still mad that Ueda just came out with his whole... Oh yeah, I actually would have loved, if you didn't, I don't know if you heard it, but, I mean, basically...
Oh, you found it and you didn't tell me.
Yeah, I just wanted to look if I get super sprouts. I don't know if that's the correct thing.
Best info, super sprouts. Yeah.
Oh yeah, then that's the thing. It's up here in the 3. Is it? But it's not what it is. I mean, I'm definitely interested in what it is then. But like, I'm just a bit pissed because, like, you know, Bluepoint was looking for a remaster and, like, no studio they had contact with was like, oh yeah, you can remaster or, you know, remake our old game. I have 10. If you get 5 more.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, oh yeah, they don't find a game, they don't find anything, I get
now
close.
I remember this quest again. Last time we also took a while to find it.
Why? Oh, it's blocked off here. Right, they do that. But yeah. I'm actually just in his new thing because it looks like post-epic gigantic drag. It looks cool, yeah. I love this shortcut. It's just, it's hidden, but it's great. You can jump down from the vine bridge in the center. And then just belly flap.
Hidden shortcuts are always nice.
Again, another thing that was lost from Monster Hunter, and I hate it.
And they drop you right with the mealings so that you might lose your sprouts.
Yeah. I mean, how many people know Mazinger nowadays, especially in the West? But yeah, in Japan, it definitely. Like, you know what I love? Especially the third generation had some really good shortcuts, in my opinion. Like, I mean, for example, in the second generation, in the desert, jumping down the well, great shortcut to the middle. But in, for example, I think in Tri, if you go in the flooded forest, in the starting area, there's a small cave you can dive into, and you come out on the other end of the map.
I'm not sure where you come out anymore, actually. But yes,
Like, I'm just going to point this one out because, like, when people say, "Oh, this old method is outdated," first of all, no, you can make more detailed, more interesting areas while suggesting, you know, scale. Yeah, you can suggest scale, but also, you can have shortcuts that, so you don't actually need to have like. You don't need to have like mounts and stuff to traverse areas. Akko beer, nice. Time to drink that. Usually you come out of a closet, I've heard.
At least once.
Yes. So what do we have now? By the way, look at this list. Look, we only have 2 filled, and it's all things we can just do on our own. Feline Supercat. Escape Artist, Lander, and Skill Set. Nice.
Do you want to do the last quest or not?
Huh? I don't have a... I don't think I have that. Wait, I look it up if I overlooked it. But Bokobo Cola gives attack up small, dancer, charisma, and skill set 2. Whatever that is.
Yeah, you don't have it.
How do you have it?
I am not sure. We can look it up later.
Get sleeping shots. Fair enough. But yeah, Uncultured Heathens. Exactly. Mazinger is great. Like, if you like Gundam, you owe yourself to at least watch one season of Mazinger. Sorry, that's where it comes from. It's like also... Look, you should also watch at least one original season of Kamen Rider and Super Sentai. Preferably the old ones. And also read, don't watch Devilman. That is actually very fair. You know what? I always hate it when people are like, well, is there an anime from that? Are you illiterate?
No, because they read subtitles. But they want the pages turned on their own.
They usually also want to listen to the dub, which is just like...
Fucked up listeners. Sorry. Unless you do it for accessibility purposes, which I can understand. Like, you know.
Yeah, but... Look... Subtitles. Good subtitles. You can read them.
Yeah. Most people can.
Saving, yes. But it's just one of those good anime, good manga and stuff you should just read. Like, oh my god, I also heard like people, oh yeah, I don't want to get into One Piece because it's so long, and I just sit there, read it. And they're like, but I don't want to read it. If you have any problem with the anime, it's literally nullified by you just reading it. Just fucking read it. It's also better. I'm sorry, the anime has good stuff in it.
Well, the anime has the advantage that it animates things and has music and stuff.
Also, it gave Nico Robin melanin,
Yes.
which she had from being in the sun, but like that was a good design.
Yeah.
Yeah. Respect subs, unless they don't want to be. Yeah, we respect our subs here, okay? Frankie, you should read it. Oda's art is good. Yes! Like, oh god, when I hear people say, oh, what, you know, I haven't seen... No. He makes great art. He's really, really, like, focused on the details. And also, oh god, you know what I hate the most? When then people are like, oh, look how badly, you know, women are designed. I'm like, you know that the anime makes it worse and you're always posting anime pictures. I think One Piece might be one of the most diverse body forms of them all in any manga.
Yes.
Because they're also just weird at sometimes, but that's cool. You know what? I just like myself a giant woman that is just weirdly shaped, okay? Women can be a little freaky.
Yes, but they only look at the woman with the most screen time.
Yeah, sorry that Nico Robin is just like the most perfect woman alive. I completely got that you
I
made like,
cannot argue against that. I'm sorry.
there's a round fishman in the main. Yeah, I'm sorry. Jinbei's design is perfect.
He doesn't count because he isn't female.
God. Apparently. Look, I'm just like, Jinbei is cool. Here's the thing.
Funky.
Nami is amazing because everyone's like, oh, but she doesn't fight. Yes, but like, holy shit, the whole crew would die without her. It is multiple times reiterated that Luffy and Zoro respect her to hell and back because they are incapable. She knows these people will kick everyone's ass. Yeah, she's the navigator, but like on so many levels, and people are like,
She's also like the one who, for the people who are unable to, controls their money.
yes, she's literally the mother of the group.
Basically.
Also, let's not forget, and I will say that, Arlong Park is a whole ass rundown of just like spitting in the face of shonen tropes, because Luffy just ignores everything about her backstory just so she can ask someone for help that is not in any shape or form biased, and will just do it because he considers her his friend. And like, I'm sorry, that is one hell of a good theme for an arc and for a character. Anyway, I love fucking One Piece. It's so good. But yeah. Also Jinbei, sorry, Frankie, just becoming more and more robot because he's just like, everyone's like, but Frankie looks goofy, and Frankie's like, fuck you.
The final arc, he will become a boat.
Yeah, he will become a boat and he will see it as his perfect form. Indeed.
Besides, Nami is actually kind of overpowered at this point. I know she doesn't fight, but she is kind of overpowered.
Look, the irony about the weakling trio is, which is kind of the comedy, okay? Is that Nami, especially after she got Zeus, is really strong. Like, I remember like it was years ago, there was a fan post answer where he was like, who would you never give a devil fruit? And he literally was like, if Nami ever got, the electric fruit from Enel, she would be overpowered. What do you mean Nami got a sentient cloud of lightning? What? I think the Skypiea arc is the weakest.
It set a lot of things up, but it had also problems.
Look, I love Skypiea. It's not my. It's definitely one of my more favorite ones. But I will just say, if you think Skypiea is the weakest arc, then holy shit, the series is going really strong. Because Skypiea is still really good. I hate the takes though. Oh yeah, you can skip Skypiea. No! No, you fucking don't!
You don't skip arcs, you skip filler. If you watch the anime. If you
Except G8. You will watch G8. That was
G8
genuinely
is
good.
fine, but G8 is just...
Sorry, it gave us Nico Robin with sunglasses.
Yes, but G8 is just basically a remake of... How is the movie called?
The Guns of Navarone.
Yes.
It's literally... Anyway, yeah.
But no, nobody here will be angry if you say that Skypiea is the weakest arc.
Yeah.
I can get the line of thinking behind it.
Yeah. You should skip some Sailor Moon or Prequel episodes because they feel like, no, incorrect. Yeah. Yeah. Like, that is true. Okay. Oh, look. Here's the thing. And it's like, I'm sorry, there are literal shows, even those with narrative arcs, etc., that thrive on the fact they have filler. Mm-hmm. Why? Because especially Sailor Moon and Precure, okay? Sailor Moon is just, girl Sentai. Let's be real here. And the thing is, Super Sentai lives off of the fact that it has filler episodes, because it just is like, sometimes just shit happens. It's just the daily lives. It establishes the world and the characters as just living beings in a world beyond a plot. It is like Monster of the Week is a storytelling device.
That is the reason why the early filler arcs in Boruto made it watchable. Until it weren't filler arcs anymore, and then it went really bad.
Yeah, that's probably our hot take. The Boruto anime is good when it's the filler arcs, and really shit when it's about the actual story. Aside from the adoption, the adoption was just like, oh, they're doing that. That is cool. I generally like that, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Wait, hold on. There's people who say you can skip Utena episodes, like, have they lost the plot? I have a similar take about Bleach. Ooh, we're getting to the hot takes.
I personally like the Bleach filler arcs less, but I can't see it because it definitely gives characters more time to characterize them.
Yeah, sometimes you just want to hang out with Look, I genuinely thought, after Wano, Toei should just have made a filler arc. I'm sorry, can we just have an adventure before Egghead? Just a normal one? I know Bleach filler is better than the main story because they remember that Bleach is an urban fantasy.
True, it was originally.
Fair point. The thing is Aizen though. Aizen was just... I know where it got afterwards, but like,
there's a reason I think the Bleach openings are conceptually cooler than Bleach.
Yeah.
Even though Bleach is great.
But I think we can all agree that Naruto filler episodes were garbage.
I think so.
Yeah. I was definitely baffled to learn years later that wait, Aizen wasn't the end. It kept going for how long? Yeah, Aizen was good. Like, I mean, I'm still interested in seeing how the 1,000-Year Blood War arc ends, because it's like, okay, it's cool. I liked seeing the characters again, but
I found it really sad that A, Orihime had never the chance to develop character, and B, they underutilized Yulikura. Yeah. I can't pronounce his name anymore. Yulikura? Something like that.
Ulquiorra.
Yeah. He was cool conceptually. They could have made a Bakemonogatari monologue with those if Orihime had a character.
Yeah. But I mean, the problem with Orihime is just like, I'm sorry, no character, orange hair, big titty girl. And then you have just...
She had character in the beginning. She was Bread Girl.
Okay, Bread Girl was funny.
Yes, but then she lost character.
Look,
Like,
the problem is she's in the
just lost
same... she's in the same show as... How's she called again?
Rukia?
Rukia. And Rukia is best girl. Like, I'm sorry. Was so fucking awful.
Yes.
Yeah.
He literally didn't know what to do with her.
It's like, it feels like Orihime was put in there by the man of the editor, and he was just like, what am I supposed to do with her? And like, it shows considering the other girl is like a weirdo that talks like an old man, but that makes her amazing. You know? Oh no, I know what she was good for. Racking up a world record saying of Kurosaki-kun.
Yeah.
Ichigo should have gotten gender bent after taking Rukia's soul into his body. Fair enough. Naruto hot take. Naruto would have better if Haku had survived.
Yes.
Yeah. You know the problem...
Also, if they had the spine to say that Haku is just trans.
Yep. Like, I get it, but like, I think the irony about the first Naruto arcs was more like, he had like a first intro story, then people were like, can you write more? And then he wrote an arc not thinking it would continue, so, you know, Haku dies, etc. And like, and then Orihime could have 2 girlfriends, or 3. More girlfriends. I mean, how's the redhead one called from the Fullbringers? She's also pretty cool. I kind of just like her. I think she's neat.
She is neat. Though I don't remember her name.
We're doing all the anime hot takes. You know what? I love how discourse about the big 3 is like when people who have all watched it, it's just like, yeah, Ichigo and Naruto, they should take estrogen. It would definitely fix them. But
Naruto doesn't need estrogen. We already have the seal thing, so we just need to seal Naruto in his sexy no jutsu. Problem solved.
Also, it's fucked up that Orihime had a time blade that never worked once after it was introduced. Oh god, yeah. But like, but then, you know, everyone who actually has read One Piece comes back and is like, okay, that shit is really good. I think One Piece is like, for a reason, the most enduring one of the big 3 because, you know, it was not supposed to be just a show. It's a reason it's still here. Oh god, but yeah, Bleach is... Don't we still have that one Wii Bleach fighting game on the Wii?
Yes, we have it.
Should we ever emulate that just for a shitty, funny community evening?
If you want to, it's completely debalanced, but fine.
I know, but it's funny. There are numerous stories about actually sexual jutsu is weird and actually a real form change because it's a sublimation of not just gender yearning. I mean... Yes.
I mean, come on.
Not wrong.
They already established seals with what was he called again? Kurama?
Yeah.
So I think the story writes itself.
I mean, you know, also hot take, especially since Haku was like so early introduced and like very much like the thing about Haku is this was very clearly a character written from old like Japanese queer story identities. And considering Naruto actually bonded very strongly with Haku, I think he was probably not expecting Naruto to become actually big, and probably just wanted to make a more weird gender fucky story overall. But you know, then Naruto was big, and suddenly it was like, sorry, you can't make your story about weird gender stuff because I'm sorry. T4T, hell yeah, let's go. Look, here's the thing. If you actually read early Naruto, I'm sorry, the admiration for Sasuke is just like, I know people are like, is it subtext? Look how weird it was spun later on. There was probably some gender stuff supposed to happen with Naruto the older they get. Because, like, I'm sorry, what do you mean Naruto is like, behaves like that really obvious weird egg that has some weird, like, gender envy on Sakura because she's like the popular girl in the school? And like Sasuke? Ezreal would absolutely fix Sasuke, absolutely.
True.
But also, like, I'm going to... the thing is, Naruto would not only... I think estrogen would not be enough for Naruto. But Hinata was always intended to be the girlfriend anyway, so she would fix her. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like... Look, the one good thing why that Boruto gave us is Mommy Hinata. Absolutely perfect design.
Orochimaru being a good parent. Actually, Orochimaru, in a few instances we see them, is like probably the best parent out of the three.
In Boruto, yeah.
In Boruto.
It's so funny. We can say so much about Orochimaru, but like, I'm sorry. Again, I'm just like...
And the war criminal is the best parent.
Orochimaru didn't die, no. Orochimaru, like, actually just... Look, okay, no, Orochimaru is dead, but Orochimaru gets revived. And then he's just like, they're kind of more interested in what Naruto is going to do.
And Sasuke.
And Sasuke, because they're just like, wow, I've ran into some shit here. But, yeah. Has actually a son, which is who's actually very gay. But also it gave us the one of the funniest bits in Boruto where they're like, again, filler arc. I'm just going to point out, Boruto filler arc. They're like, oh yeah, hey, I need to have a form from my parents about the class trip. Should I write down mom or dad? And Orochimaru just like deadass looks at Mitsuki and goes like, I've been a man or woman multiple times before in my life.
Monster.
And a monster. Gender is a meaningless concept. I'm just like, okay, I did not expect that from the Naruto sequel series.
To be fair, it fits Orochimaru.
It fits, like, again, from everything that happened with the character, at least they did something with that, but anyway, I'm just like, if anyone's like, oh, why do you read Naruto, I don't read Baiting on Naruto after, forget, you know, I'm not blaming you. Like, the waterfall fight.
Ah, that one.
It actually gets pretty good in Shippuden, especially in the beginning, but yeah.
It has its ups and downs.
It has definitely its ups. I mean, I have the whole manga collection because I collected that and stuff, but how many times have we watched Naruto now? 5 times?
Yeah.
I don't even know why we did it. We just kind of did it.
I think sometimes I go through openings and then I see the Madara as canon.
And then you want to rewatch Naruto, and then we rewatch Naruto. I know. That's just kind of how it goes. We're literally the lesbians from the meme, like, world hot and cold, titty warm and soft, watch Naruto. It's just... yeah, I just want to point out, if anyone is like, oh, why do we have a queer reading on Naruto? I'm just like, look, basically up until that waterfall, okay? Like the first whole thing, the first whole arc until Shippuden, Mountain Ogogo is a hot jam. It is. Like, again, the first part of Naruto is so fucking gender focused. Why do you have a straight reading on Naruto? You can't. Like, again, from the beginning, there's the whole thing of original Naruto is about identity, and gender and sexuality just comes up always. And like,
Yeah, they need a Monogatari remake where they talk more.
I guess. Hey, Monogatari, where everyone is also just, I see now more people getting into it and be like, Araragi has trans vibes. I'm like, oh,
Yes.
what do you mean?
Very much, yes.
Yeah. Long talk today. Also, I just want to point out I love the pile of blocks in the background. That's just a 10 out of 10 model. I'm sorry. We need more shit like that. I only seen one season, but Araragi should try estrogen. You know, just what... Listen. Yes, but also if you see more... If you see everything after Bake, you're just like... Oh yeah, that's intentional. Wow.
Yep.
Like, the newest book is coming out and like, Araragi, why are you even more feminine? What is Senjugahara putting in your drinks?
The right thing, apparently.
Yeah. Like, I mean, look, it and you know why it also fits narratively? Because it's like, because Monogatari is like a giant deconstruction of stuff like, you know, slice of life, the harem genre, etc. So it would only fit when, you know, it turns out the one protagonist that is just a very weird teenager, just accept that she's trans. It's not wrong. It's not like she would be the only queer person in the show. Not even the second. Not even the third.
Yeah, I think she's the fourth, right? At least.
Like, okay, how many lesbians do we have now in the show?
Like we have Suruga.
Okay, Kambaru was the first, yes.
Yes. Hitagi's B. Sorry.
Hitagi admitted that.
Yeah.
She's B. But also, like, I'm sorry, B woman that from her side apparently also favors girls to a degree, is getting together with the one guy that keeps getting more feminine. I'm sorry? Fuck Spyro. All my homies hate Spyro. What did it... Oh, that thing. I thought about the dragon. I'm sorry. But yeah, you know, that's like, that's a thing. Then it turns out, one of Araragi's younger sisters is also gay. And then like, oh, the one girl that like completely tried to fake like a heterosexual relationship. Oh yeah, she's also a lesbian. Like, what do you mean it's just all lesbians?
You have forgotten Shinobu, technically. She's probably B.
Yeah, Shinobu is B. Also, fuck it, I need to point this out. Hanekawa has also a crush on Senjugahara. It's all lesbian girls! All the way down! And like, I'm not kidding! Like, when people are like, can we read that? Yes! Like, I'm sorry. I know this is a dismantling of stuff, but it's so funny how the plot, pardon, the term is Yuri practitioner. But it's so funny how like the ending to like all of the personal stories is just like, she's into girls, and like, oh, that explains a lot.
Math girl.
Yeah, but she's just weird.
Yeah, she's.
But then he gets written out of the story.
Yes.
I mean, Senjugahara is pretty hot. It's terrifying.
Yes, she.
Yes, she is. She's perfect.
She gets less terrifying later on.
I mean, it's not like Araragi also, how's it called, rubs off on her. But I mean, she's also traumatized to hell and back. But like, which lesbian isn't? Oh yeah. Oh god, I think we can wrap this one up here. We still need to do a walk, even though it is hot as fuck.
Yeah, but we should walk.
We should walk. But yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in for Pod to Portable Third. Great fun. I think we will come back on Monday.
Yeah, I think so.
And then we will kill Zenogre and more stuff. And tomorrow, Jak and Daxter. I will probably wrap it up. You know what? Don't worry, it was fun. And yeah, again, if anyone wants to keep up with stuff, we have a community Discord. Invite only. If you want to, we can send an invite. So yeah, everyone have a good night. Have a good time and see you all around tomorrow for Jak and Daxter. Bye.
Bye.